All right, welcome to the first episode of the Talking Shit podcast, Filthy Casual Watch Party. It's me. It's Dr. Evil. And my MMA Love and Glory. Um, yeah, so the event is supposed to start in about 15 minutes. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up a window here. A window to the soul. And we are going to quickly go over the... We're going to quickly go over the card for this evening. All right, so the event was supposed to be Corey Sandhagen versus TJ Dillashaw. And we see how that worked out. So yeah. In fact, let me take a look at why. So I don't know why, they had enough time to change the marquee, because last month Dillashaw checked out due to facial cuts. So I think, he should have tapped out due to the UFC cut. I don't know. I know that they have their protocols in place, but he's a fucking cheater. So fuck that guy. That's the way I see it. All right, so let me... Yeah. So... That's not what I want. All right, so let's check this out right quick. We've got the prelim again starts in ESPN Plus. The main card is on regular ESPN, so maybe we might have some more people to hang out with us. Let me just kind of check to see if any of my MMA friends are going to want to join up. Just in case. All right. All right, so we have, let's go back to the preliminary card here. Christian Aguilera versus Carlston Harris. I don't really know much about Carlston Harris at all. I might have seen Aguilera fight once or twice. Tafon Nichukwi. He's undefeated at 5-0 against Park Jun-young, who's 12-4. Who knows what we're going to get from that? Mike Trizano at 9-1 versus Ludovic Klein. Mike Trizano is sort of highly touted. We'll see how that works. It's weird. Seems like this is such a weird event. So many of these fights, these bouts fell through. On the main card, Oh, okay. Now I understand. The Phil Hall's Kyle Dawkins. That fight was moved up to the main card. So your featured prelim ends up being Klein versus Trezano. I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems like we may not even get a start time that we're supposed to get at 6 p.m. So I don't know. It's looking looking a little strange right now. So yeah, it looks like the event is still going to start at 6 p.m. So watch out. There might be a lot of filler. A lot of fucking vignettes and videos about personal stuff we don't care about concerning the fighters. But what the fuck can you do? All right. So still working on how to properly work this streaming software. So bear with me, people. Yeah, so moving up the card, Gregor Gillespie versus Carlos Diego Ferreira. I do like both of these fighters. It just kind of sucks. We have not seen Gregor Gillespie since Kevin Lee just harmed this man. Make sure I get this proper. That shit was just absolutely nuts. I could have swore that Gregor Gillespie, like his whole body left the earth and went airborne. And I'm not a Kevin Lee fan, so I was even more disappointed because it was Kevin Lee that did it. But you got to give Kevin Lee credit. That was a nasty ass head kick. That shit was fucking crazy. But it looks like both of these fighters made weight on the dot. And, both of these guys are tough guys. So I'm really looking forward to this fight. I don't care about the next fight because I don't know much about DeLima, but I can't stand the other guy. The only thing I can tell you is that I hope that DeLima wins, because if DeLima can get that win, maybe we could get this other asshole out of the UFC. I cannot stand that guy. Back from from Tough, the Ultimate Fighter. Even from back then, I just fucking hated the guy. So moving on from that, Jeff Neal versus Neil Magny. Yeah. Maybe you can call him Jeff Neil Magny and just kind of make them do like the Saiyan fusion dance. And yeah, that would be pretty funny. But now we're gonna have 15 minutes of them fighting at welterweight. It appears that both fighters made weight. There's a huge height discrepancy. 5'9" versus 6'2". There's a whole half a foot between them. And there's a 5-inch race advantage on the Neil Magny side. So, I'm a tall, lanky guy. And probably I'm a little bit partial to Neil Magny in this situation. But sometimes we see fighters that don't fight with the God-given gifts that they were given. I've seen a lot of tall, long fighters that try to crouch in and get in the phone box with their opponents. I don't really subscribe to that. Is a I don't think that that is a good strategy to employ. If Neil Magny just pumps that jab out there and uses good wrestling defense, because we know that Neil Magny is pretty good when it comes to grappling, but if he can avoid being pinned down to the ground, I probably would favor Neil Magny over Jeff Neal in this matchup. Cowboy Cerrone against Alex Morono. I mean, what more can be said? Donald was talking about how he was hurt by Dana White suggesting that he should retire. I hope this is not the end for Cowboy Cerrone. I really hope it isn't the end. Alex Morono is a very tough cat. I mean, if we get like this miraculous thing where he just dominates him bell to bell, the way he dominated Mike Perry, I think he broke Mike Perry's arm. If we could get that kind of dominance from Cowboy, I don't know. I don't want him to retire. I'm a big Cowboy Cerrone fan. And moving on to the makeshift main event. Marina Rodriguez against Michelle Karate Hottie Waterson. I don't know. I talked about this last night on TSP episode 1. Michelle Waterson was probably my favorite female fighter, in part because of the physical attractiveness factor, but mostly because from her karate background and her striking skills, I had a lot of expectations of her rising to championship status. Unfortunately, it just didn't pan out. So I kind of looked at her. I kind of look at her in the same vein as a Paige Van Zant, so to speak, where these are talented fighters, but I feel like they are trying to live so much on their looks that it kind of takes away from their dedication to being the very best fighter that they can be in their division. So for me, it used to be very easy to root for Michelle Waterson. But what she looks like doesn't really do much for me in the long run. I want to see her actually use those striking skills to get dominant performances, to get finishes. The pitter patter, maybe draw like a little bit of a cut underneath the eye. Maybe a little bit of bruising, and then stand there next to the referee and then sweat to see who won. I know that these are women. I know that this is flyweight. I get that, but I want to see more karate and less hottie. That's just the way I feel about it. So we are about a minute out. It appears that they are going to start this event on time, even though they pushed their featured main event. They pushed it to 9 the opener on the main card. So that'll be very interesting to see if they actually start this event on time. And if they do choose to start this event on time, are they going to give us a bunch of fluffy shit that we don't give a fuck about? That will be interesting. Okay. All right, so it appears that we've already got a video package here. Come on, ESPN Plus. Come on, the fuck. I got a show to run here. Goodness gracious, good God Almighty. All right. So I want to thank you for joining me, Dr. Evil. Joining me for the very first iteration of the Filthy Casual watch party. Feel free to comment whatever you wish. I'm going to again check to see what my people are doing. So, you know, guys, let me know what you're going to be doing for tonight's event. You're going to be, you know, ordering the hot wings. If any of you are familiar with Marina Rodriguez, let me know. Let me know what you think we should be expecting from her. No. Man, that sucks. The Rona took another fight off the card. All right. Now they're gonna make me log in every fucking time. Well, you can't create your own tags on Twitch. It's kind of whack. But whatever. We here. Be right back. This kind of fluff is not so bad. At least it's not like an annoying video package. Also, props to Waterson for doing interviews before the fight. Because they normally don't have fighters sitting down with Megan O'Leary when they're supposed to be in the main event. So, kudos to Waterson for getting there early, and doing some of the things that are necessary to kind of stitch the broadcast together, because that can't be easy. I think that was a fight that Angela Hill won. They'll say, "Oh, Waterson was declared the winner," but I thought that Angela Hill won that fight. But I'm also, pretty biased, so. Can't wait till the fights actually get started. So yeah, this is the very first episode of the Filthy Casual Watch Party. And I'm hoping that it'll end up being pretty fun. Obviously, it's a little slow right now because we don't have a lot going on just yet. But I'm actually making space for the lady of the house to be able to come and join in, and when she gets home. This is something that me and the lady love to do together, watch UFC on the weekends. And we do that together. Blind Bet. With the good luck. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you bunches. I know that MMA is not your thing, but you just kind of sliding in and supporting the platform. It's super appreciated. Thank you so much. My body looks better than his. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I have saw on 4 podcasts today. Okay. I didn't understand that. Oh, you see me on 4 podcasts today. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I'm out here, man. Like TSP, the Talking Shit podcast, you're going to be seeing a lot of us very, very often. So definitely check us out. Follow us on subscribe on YouTube. Follow us on Twitch if you haven't already. We're going to bring all kinds of different content for you guys. that I believe is going to be very entertaining for a lot of you. Uh, Captain Paul's a hockey guy. I like hockey too, not as much as Captain Paul, but we're going to have some hockey commentary, baseball commentary, basketball commentary. Obviously, we're doing this MMA shit. Um, yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun. We have a lot of different kinds of content coming up for you guys. But we're not going to be worried about a whole lot of. Yeah, he definitely is a hockey guy. He's a hockey player. I think he's on an esports team connected to actually my favorite team. So he's like really heavy into that. But yeah, we're gonna have so many different kinds of content. Uh, of course, tonight is not a night where we're gonna be discussing a lot of social commentary. This is just about the fights going into the night. So, you know, I just wish that they would kind of get on with it. It looks like it's going to be another 13 minutes before we get to announcements for the first fight. It looks like for a lot of these 15-minute affairs, they do it on the half hour. So they're going to burn the first half hour since they lost the Angela Hill fight with Amanda Ribas. I don't know what it is about Portuguese where they don't want to pronounce any of the consonants. Like, come on, there's an R there. But whatever. Wait, they're fighting at 125? Whoa. Hmm. That's interesting. They're fighting at 125. Yeah, okay. So they're fighting at flyweight. Wow. They're not fighting at strawweight. Let me make sure I got that right. So they're not fighting at straw. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so they're fighting a weight class higher, which means they didn't have to get the same kind of weight cut that they would be subjected to. So, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. Maybe you might get a little bit of power out of Waterston. Waterson. I said Waterston. This is not Law and Order. Um, one of the things I really One of the things I really appreciate about Cowboy is he's really honest about his discomfort, his emotions. And that's something that men in society are heavily discouraged from doing. A lot of people believe that to remain in your masculine frame, you have to pretend like you're a fucking robot. And if you show your emotions, then that means you're weak and you're not masculine. I dare you say that to Donald Cerrone's face and see what the fuck happens to you. So, when we look at the different interpretations of what masculinity is, he is definitely one of those men that that kind of just reminds you that not everybody's the same. And he really challenges the myth that masculine men have no emotions or pretend to have no emotions. There are different ways to display your masculinity that will not result in you dying several years before your female counterparts due to the stress of pretending that you're not human. Wow, Cerrone is a 210 favorite. Whoa! I'm surprised. A lot of people believe that Donald Cerrone has fallen off completely. That's really, really surprising to me. As a reminder, Captain Paul's trying to get laid, so he will not be joining us today. So, Mrs. Evil, she'll be joining us when she arrives. When she arrives, she'll be joining us, and we'll figure it out from there. Got about 6 minutes before they start announcing the fighters. So, they're doing the best that they can with this broadcast with losing fights. They lost a lot of fights on this card. I think they only have 9 fights. And they normally will have anywhere between 11 and 15 fights per card. Yeah, the Morono fight against Nico Price, that was really entertaining. Yeah, Neil Magny is. I think Neil Magny is better than his record would would suggest. I find it funny that they were able to find a video package of him doing something positive in that fight against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Jeff Neal, from what I understand, got dominated in that fight. And he still was able to find something that made it look like he did something in that fight. That's really crazy. Wow, it looks like they really made all of those fighters wear masks. Normally they haven't been doing that, but when Amanda Ribas does not make it to the cage because of the Rona, they probably just said, let's just be super safe with it. And when you look at the event that they just held, what was it, UFC 251 in Florida? They had the whole place packed. Everybody was excited. I don't know. I don't know. All right, we got another commercial break here. And then hopefully on the other side of this, they will start the announcements for this fight. It's nice to see some of these world's strongest men get some sort of commercial acclaim, because those guys don't get paid the kind of money that they should for being the strongest men in the motherfucking world. You got all of these other sports where the guys are not as the guys are not as impressive, so to speak. But they get all of this they get all of these accolades, they get all this money. I still think that the guys that prove that they are the strongest men in the world, they should be, getting the kind of attention that some of these other athletes get. But that's just my opinion. Of course, you guys are welcome to expressing your opinions in the comments section below. I wonder what that scar is on Neil Magny's forehead. That is a crazy scar. For a guy who's as thin as he is tall, Neil Magny has a lot of physical strength. You expect the long, lanky fighters to use their limbs like whips and use physics to their advantage to get the kind of power that you would expect from a more stockier, thicker, muscular person. But the dude has raw physical strength on his side as well. You know, he's not just, you know, a long guy. Pause. Well, they got everybody wearing masks in there. For real. They're not fucking around. All right, so we got this first fight. The very, very first fight in TSP filthy casual watch party history will be two guys I don't know anything about. You want to talk filthy casual? It doesn't get any more filthy than that. Remember, this is starting on ESPN Plus, and then they're going to be putting the main card on regular ESPN. So let your friends know who love MMA to come through, hang out with your boy. Can anybody name a man that has a better suit game than Bruce Buffer? All right, finally we getting the fights going. Oh, I guess that's that lucha libre. Good takedown defense so far from Aguilera. Fight the hands. Xenon, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. That's good, Xenon. It's good to have you here. If you have ESPN Plus, you can watch along with Dr. Evil. Right now, the first fight of the night is in progress. Good takedown defense from Aguilera. I thought he was definitely going to go down. Oh, this is not wrestling. This is mixed martial arts. Do you have ESPN like on your television? Oh! Trying to get the underhook. Oh, wow, you don't have ESPN. Yeah, this is a watch-along party. I mean, I guess you can hang out in the chat with us and get some of the reactions. I can't show it on the screen, obviously, for copyright reasons. I don't need Dana White sending the goons to my house. Oh, he stunned him. I think Aguilera's hurt a little bit. Oh, and the sprawl. Uh-oh. Is he going for the arm and guillotine? Oh, to the dark. Yeah, you got tap, tap, tap. He's asleep. Good night. Good night. Good night. Wow. 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 He's convulsing right now. Oh, that's kind of dangerous. It looks like he's okay. It looks like he's all right. Wow. He caught him with that arm and guillotine. Did transfer to the Darce. Woo! Yeah, he definitely had Aguilera hurt. He definitely had him hurt. Because when he went for that desperation takedown thing, and he just switched it, and he's already asleep. But then he moves. He started convulsing after that. That was a little scary. It was a little scary. That was impressive. The sad part about that is when the fight ends that early, we'll be watching more commercials. We'll be watching more fucking interviews and vignettes and shit. Oh my god, that's horrible. That was not a technical submission. He put that motherfucker to sleep. That's the ultimate in submission when you take a nap. Yep. Mmm. Pause. Oh man, that was a tight ass squeeze. Pause. Mm. That was impressive. Seriously impressive. Why is it that they always have them wear that fucking contraption around their neck? It makes them look like they're all supposed to be Bane wannabes. Damn, that looked like when a predator crushes the windpipe of the prey. That's what the fuck that looked like. He's saying a bunch of shit that I don't understand. They called it an anaconda, not a darce. So my fault. It looked like he was locking up the darce. You know, little variances in how you lock it in, arm out. But it was an impressive choke nonetheless. I'm noticing some evidence of physical aging in his body, particularly in his torso. Makes me a little bit fearful that his body is breaking down on him. Yo, how you tell your kid you're gonna go hunt zombies? I don't know, man. I just wish we could all live forever. You know, especially some of the our favorite athletes that we grow up watching, and they age before our eyes. And you see them as rookie types, and then you see them in their prime, and then you see them as they're kind of going over the hill a little bit. That's a really painful thing for me to see. Well, the great thing about that, Xenon, is that um, that is something that can be worked towards. And you might have to take some very small steps forward, but every small step forward puts you in a better position to make that next small step. So hang in there. And I don't mean that like in a way where it's like an empty platitude. I mean that in terms of a lot of what I've experienced in my life where things were not going very well from a physical standpoint, but I had to make little changes. That's what I like to see, Xenon. That's when your beard is so big it can't fit in the mask. Tafon Chukwi is the favorite. He has a 5-fight professional career to this point. And of course, Korean fighters, especially the males, don't get all that much respect. He's a little bit more experienced than Chukwi, but we're about to see. That's why, the fights aren't fought on paper. I want to thank the viewers for hanging out on this inaugural episode of the Filthy Casual Watch Party. Excuse me. We're not at we're only at like half strength today. Captain Paul is trying to get late, so it's funny. I could have been going on a date tonight. This chick hit me up on one of the dating apps, and she wanted to know if I want to hang out tonight. My thing is, I don't want to hang out at night with women I don't know. Like, let's hang out during the day in public around a lot of other people. Let's do that. But I definitely was not going to cancel this watch party. Nope, not doing it. I care more about getting this content in than, meeting some rando. Yeah, Xenon, like it's funny when you mentioned that. Let me, make sure you're highlighted here. Yeah, I'm committing to a lot, man. I realize that I really want to get my ideas out there to the world, and I want to be as entertaining and as informative as I can, hopefully at the same time. So, everything that I've ever wanted to do from the standpoint of education, information, entertainment, edutainment, I guess you can call it. All the things that I care about, all the things that Captain Paul cares about, and you, the viewer. I've already said in the past that, if you have anything that you want us to take a look at, you can share it right there. We've got the Narstagram account. The Twitter is up. The Twitch is up. I mean, I obviously don't share on Twitch. But, share on Narstagram, share on Twitter. If there's other stuff, you can hit us on our business email, talkingshitpodcastllc.com. talkingshitpodcastllc@gmail.com. The website, the actual TSP website, we're in the preliminary stages of getting that together as well. So, look out for all of that stuff. But for tonight, it's all about UFC Fight Night. UFC Vegas 26. Let me make sure. I want to make sure that for those who are on the Twitch side, if you have a YouTube account, definitely go subscribe to our YouTube channel. Also, for those who are on the YouTube side of things, it would be nice if you went and gave us a follow on the Twitch side. You know, make sure that the algorithm recognizes us. Damn. Xenon says, I saw the Rona baby bus video. I think it is people who decided to not have children are not going to have more because they are forced to be at home while hookup births vanish. That's pretty interesting. I'm not sure that there were ever that many hookup births out there where people would just randomly. I think that the people who tend to have random sex, they tend to be a little bit more safe as far as the pregnancy type of deal. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. But make sure you you put your thoughts in the comment section on that video. Because it allows us to reply for everybody else watching the video. And then when you have that conversation out there, then you create more conversation. So definitely put your thoughts in the comments below that video, the Rona baby bus video. Definitely do that. That is actually the very first topic video that we've done. We have episode 0 and episode 1 of the Talking Shit podcast up on YouTube. So definitely check that out. Don't check that out right now because you're hanging out with me right now live, Dr. Evil. So yeah, we're about to get into the second fight of the night. Let's see if Tafon Chukwi is going to make good on his status as the favorite in this matchup. Although his professional career is only 5 fights long, and I believe this is probably his official UFC debut. So we're about to find out if he's the real deal. Mets game is starting soon. I might sneak a couple of peeks at the Mets game. Damn, they're using Hootie and the Blowfish songs. All right, Xenon, definitely thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate you. And we will be seeing you around. We'll see you on Discord. We'll see you, yeah, everywhere. Yeah. What the fuck is that on his chest? That looks like some nasty shit on his chest. Yo, he looks way too relaxed. That is a scary looking man there. That looks like a that's a scary looking man. God damn. Goodness. I'm glad I'm not in the cage with that motherfucker. God damn. Ju Young Park is a 120 underdog. So I think that that's more of the fact that he's more experienced. Yeah, I think it's that he's more experienced than his opponent, but his opponent looks fucking scary as shit. What the fuck is that on your chest, guy? That shit on your chest got some shit on his chest. He looks a lot older than 26 years old. Yeah, he's very slow in his striking. Chukwi has like no head movement. He does not move his head off the center line at all. His strikes are also super slow. It's almost like he's moving in slow motion. I think it's bad for Chukwi to have such poor defensive head movement against someone who's a self-professed boxer. I don't think that you want to get caught out there against a boxer and not moving your head. Yeah, Park has got a nice, clean, straight jab right now. And the thing is, if you're just pumping that jab out and you're making contact, they don't need to be knockout shots. It's just enough to keep you at bay, to keep you off balance, to keep you out of the proper range that you want to get into. Well, that was a nasty leg kick there. Ooh. Park looks like he's starting to see everything now. It looks like he's got the proper range. But the thing is, oh! Ooh! Oh, my nuts! Oh! Oh! God damn! Woo! What the fuck is that on Park's chest? I'm just gonna ask you again. What the fuck is that? Ugh. What's uglier, the shot he just took to the cup or that shit on his chest? All jabs matter? Is that what you're saying? Mm. Park is pumping that jab with the left. And he's not really putting that right hand out there. And I think that once he does, if he comes with like a right hook, Chukwi is not going to catch that. He's not going to see it. All he's seeing right now is that left hand. Yeah, I got Park winning round one. Park is still hurt. His dick's still hurt. Oh man, he's mentally tough. I give him that. Cause I know that package is hurting. I know that for a fact. He caught Chukwi's ankle bone right on the cup. Ooh, that is a heavy body shot. Oh, he's rushing him. Anytime Chukwi swings those hams, I'm expecting the fight to end. It might not be, uh, it might not be the proper thought, but that's just my first impression when I see him move. Oh, got him to the ground. Standing guillotine. It's not tight. It doesn't look tight. He's trying to fight the hands. Yeah, it's popping out. What? No, you got to take a point for that. No, no, that is not how you defend a submission. He put a knee right in his dick. Yeah, you got to take a point for that. And that's the second time he's got his cup checked. Where's Paul Felder? Paul Felder, you got a count out there for cup shots? Damn. You got to take a point. Yes, please. That was egregious. That was terrible. Cuz he was not out of it. He was not out of that situation. Now Chukwi has to be extra aggressive because I gave the first round the park, and if the judge did the same and uh, you take a point from Chukwi in round two, the best he could do is a draw if he doesn't get a finish. So he's going to have to be super aggressive. And it would be messed up if with the compromised family jewels. Nice. Oh, he reversed it. He reversed it. You're in trouble, Park. You're in trouble. Park is trying everything he can to not get that elbow dropped on him. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, wow, Park. You are lucky. You did not want to get stuck down there. Park had the perfect the perfect single leg, gets him down, ends up underneath Chukwi. Is he going for a takedown? And a slam! But he's in the guillotine! Oh, the you saved by the bell! Yo, Chukwi was about to get choked the fuck out! Yo, oh my god! Oh, he put a finger in his eye and the ref didn't catch it. Wow, that single leg. I don't know, man. You've got Chukwi with 2 shots to the cup and 1 in the eye. What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on with you? I'm still gonna go out and say, even with all of that, that Chukwi won round 2, so that's a 9-9. You know, even with all that weirdness, I still give it to, I still give the second round to Chukwi. So, if Chukwi wins round 3, we're looking at, you know, a possible draw, depending on how the judges see how the fight went. He's parrying the jab now. So it looks like he's finally starting to counter the jab. I am impressed with Chukwi's cardio because he's very, very muscular. So the fact that he's there in round 3, not breathing heavy, his mouth is not open, I think that's pretty impressive. Oh, nice, nice shot. It looked like a little bit of a left hook. And the trip, Park gets the takedown. Let's see if Chukwi can get up. I don't know if he has like the technical prowess, but he's got a lot of physical strength. Let's see if he can get back to his feet. There he goes. Park is pulling him back down. I'm a little surprised. I thought he was going to get to his feet a lot easier than that. He finally did get to his feet, but I thought that Chukwi would get to his feet a little bit easier. Back down to the ground. Oh, maybe he is tiring out a little bit. Maybe I spoke too soon about his cardio. Yep. I think he's under the chin. And that's the end of the fight. Oh, no. Oh. I guess he just got on the chin. He didn't get under the chin. Yeah, Park won this fight. With 65 seconds left in and now he gets under the chin. Nah, it's already a wrap. You're like, yeah, Chuki needs to get up as soon as possible. Nope. It's a wrap already. Is there blood on Park's elbow? Yep. So he opened him up. Yep. See, there's the strength. There's the strength of Chukwi right there. Wow, he's opened all the way up, too. Wow. Crimson Mask. Yo, he's got blood on him like it's sweat. Oh my god, that's a lot of blood. 8 seconds left in the fight. Oh, another big elbow. Holy fuck. That is a possible 10-8 round. He opened him up big time. That's a possible 10-8 round in Park's favor. Possible 29-26? Or 29-25? Wow. That was something. And Park was the betting underdog. But again, I don't understand why he was the underdog for a guy who basically just started his career. Chukwi is bleeding out of both sides of his head. He got beat the fuck up in that third round. God damn. Who scored that 28-28? What is up with these judges? Chukwi did not win round one, and he got dominated in the third round. What are these fucking judges doing? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. One of the judges gave the second round the park, which I don't agree with, but whatever. Who is the judge that scored that 28-28? Park did everything right in that third round. And he tore Chukwi's face up. I really hope that they ask him what is that shit on his chest. It's weird that they keep calling Michael Chandler a knockout artist. He got one knockout in the UFC, and he has a wrestling background. Like, I don't like how they're selling that fight. In fact, I don't even think that that's the fight that should be the first fight for the lightweight title after Khabib retires. I don't think that should have been the matchup. I don't know. Looking at Klein, I think Klein looks like a fucking problem. He calls himself Mr. Highlight. That's a terrible nickname, though. I ain't gonna front. That's a horrible nickname. It's nice to see another Jason Statham movie coming out. They're like in theaters now. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. I am not rushing out to the movie theaters. But it is good to see another um fairly mindless action flick coming from the Jason Statham camp. So whenever I can watch it from the comfort and Rona safety of my own home, I will be catching that. It's crazy how Klein has a 1.5 inch reach advantage on Trezano, but he's 4 inches shorter. That is going to be a very interesting uh, dynamic between them two from a striking standpoint. Referee in charge, Herb Dean. We have Orthodox versus Southpaw. Klein is really, really good on his feet. I kind of want Chisano to lose because his hair looks terrible. Ooh! So it's crazy for the much shorter fighter to have a significantly longer reach. It looks like Klein is seeing it. Klein is circling to his left heavily. It's interesting because Klein does not look like a fighter that fights on his heels that often. But he is ready for that counter. You just want to make sure you don't get hit with something that you can't counter. We defended the body kick there. But even defended body kicks, it hurts the forearm. So, you're going to pay a price regardless, even if you defend the body kick. Oh, what? Wow. And he got the takedown. Wow. Oh, he's pinning those legs together. Well, he's got one of his legs. Chisano gets back to his feet. Ah, CM Punk is watching. That was a very close round. But I think I'd probably still give it to Klein. Yep, I'm still giving it to Klein. That first round. I think the takedown sealed it. I thought that. Yeah. Yeah, I think the takedown is what really made the difference. He had a little bit of control time. Oh, that is a heavy inside leg kick there. I think after Weidman broke his leg, people are going to be a little bit more wary about that outside calf kick. Klein is doing okay with the feints. Oh, he went for it. He went for it with that head kick. And it wasn't much of a telegraph on that kick either. That was uh-oh. It looked like it stunned Trezano a little bit. Oh! That left is nasty. Is he going to get his hands together? It looks like he's really trying to force that he was trying to power, like, technique over power. You're just wasting energy. That was a very poor takedown attempt up against the side of the cage from Klein. I think Trezano was trying to chop the legs to keep Klein from being able to move as easily, because Klein has been on his bicycle the entire time, and it doesn't look like he's getting tired. So he's going to need that leg kick to slow Klein down and reduce his mobility. Inside leg kick from Klein. Oh, spinning back fist! He was returning that inside calf kick. Yeah, Klein still got that good mobility. You know, Trezano was game. He's very, very game. But I just kind of respect Klein's skills just a little bit more. I'm a bigger fan of Klein's skills than Trezano's. But Trezano's very, very tough. He defended the head kick there. Oh, Klein gets another late round takedown to seal the round. Very good cardio out of Klein. Very, very good cardio. Klein's mouth is open after taking that big shot. Klein is starting to put that right hook out there. Body kick. Yeah, Trezano's putting out a nice straight right hand. Trezano is probably going to need a finish to win this fight, so... Klein is not like gassed, but he definitely has slowed down a little bit. He's going for these desperation shots now, which is very strange to me. Wow, another takedown. No, it probably doesn't count. Did they give him credit for a takedown there? Yep, now he's got it. I kind of expected that Klein was going to get a finish. I'm surprised. But Trizano put the pressure on him. It's weird. Klein got 3 takedowns, but he didn't do anything with any of them. So it almost seems like a weird form of point fighting. That's his 4th takedown, unofficially. And there is the guillotine. Wow, he did not give up. Wow. I thought he was going out. Holy shit, I thought he was going out. Hey, what's up, Bufia? This looks like a foreign language. This is English speaking. Yeah, I think Klein won. I think Klein won the fight. Yeah, can if you speak English? Yeah, if you speak English, can you send that question? Oh, you're from Poland. Well, welcome, welcome to the Talking Shit podcast, the filthy casual MMA watch party. We're watching a UFC fight night, UFC Vegas 26, Rodriguez versus Waterson. So if you want to hang out and check out what's going on here, we're more than welcome to have you here. My co-host is not available because he's trying to get some of that bedtime, nighttime fun with the lady. So my co-host is not here tonight, but yeah, hang out with me. And I appreciate you being here. Also, make sure you hit that subscribe button. There's going to be a lot of these kinds of events that we're going to host watch parties for. I think Klein won this fight. What? Someone gave him a 30-27. He lost the first 2 rounds. Hello, and I wish I could pronounce that because I love foreign languages. I wish I could pronounce that. Hello in Polish is Sesh. I don't understand. I don't understand. I do not understand. He got a 30-20. What is up with these judges? Oh, this is so frustrating. It is so frustrating. Now, I'm not saying that the fight wasn't competitive. The fight was close all the way through, no doubt. 30-27 Trizano. He lost the first 2 rounds. That's how you can speak Polish? Oh, so I didn't completely like carve it up. I like to respect everybody's language. I like to, especially when you go to try to pronounce people's names. Some people just say, "Oh, well, I'm talking to an American. I'll just change, my name to a name that Americans can understand better." No. Make them show you the respect. That was... What is up with these goddamn judges? The fight that Park won, one of the judges had it as a draw when his opponent had a point taken in the second round for cup shots. And arguably, Park won the third round with a 10-8. I mean, he beat the shit out of his opponent. I can't remember the guy's name. But he beat the shit out of him in the third round. 28-28? Park won the first round. I thought that his opponent won the second round, which means that would have been a 9-9. I don't know, man. What is up with these fucking judges, man? I can't deal with these goddamn judges. Holy fuck. I think that when Dana White says stuff like this, I think that when Dana White says shit like this, he's being facetious. I don't think that he's being I don't think that he's Hashslinging Slasher says, I think they saw the takedowns as weak and him trying to stay alive. Now, in the third round, I'll definitely give you that. Let me back up a second. All 4 of the takedowns, Klein did absolutely nothing with. But I thought Klein was close enough in the striking in rounds 1 and 2 to take the first 2 rounds. And he just wanted... I don't agree with the point fighting. I don't agree with it. I don't like the point fighting. But I do believe that he was competent enough in the striking. I thought that he was more effective in the striking in rounds 1 and 2. And then with, 10 seconds or 30 seconds left in the round, then you get the takedown so that you got the takedown. So it pushes you over the top so you win the round. Now, if you want to make the case to me that Klein should lose just because he was trying to point fight instead of trying to finish his opponent, it's real difficult for me to argue that. But if you look at the way that, you could say, okay, Trizano had him on the back foot. Okay, I kind of give you that. But I thought that he played, even though he was on his back foot, his movement was good, his striking was crisp. I thought that Klein did enough in a close first round to get that one. I thought the second round was a little bit more decisively for Klein. Who the fuck is giving Trizano a 30-27? I don't get it. Even with the 2 takedowns that Klein got in round 3, I still gave the round to Trizano. I thought it was a pretty clear-cut 29-28 for Klein. But they gave it to Trizano. He looked surprised when his hands got raised. He did not expect to get his hands raised because he lost the first 2 rounds. Oh my God. And I agree with you. But the thing, like, the UFC doesn't hire the judges. here in the United States, they have boxing judges that are hired by the commissions. And the commissions assign the judges to the event. I'm pretty sure if Dana had his way, none of these boxing judges would be judging MMA fights. Seeing some really, really bad scorecards. Goodness gracious. Holy fucking shit, man. It is it's so frustrating. Ah. Goodbye, Van Zant. Goodbye. Am I betting on the fights? I am not betting on the fights at all. But I do pay attention to the odds because the odds say a lot about the respect or the disrespect that these fighters are getting. Hashlinger, are you betting on the fights tonight? And if so, who you got? And of the fights that we've already had, did you win any money? Did you win any money to this point? Or what? Shout out to the makeup artist for ESPN or UFC. They be making Dominic Cruz look like he could steal your girl. But when you see him in the cage, his skin looks ultra fucked up. Oh! You won on Trezano? Yeah, that first submission was so nasty. Yo, Hashlinger is over here slinging them dollars, yo. Get that money, man. Get that money. Alex Morono looks like the kind of guy that if not for professional fighting, he might be out there committing crimes. that dude looked like he's got the warrior gene. Like he was made to get into a cage and to do battle with other men. Yeah, much respect to you. Who have you got winning on the next one? Let me make sure I get my I believe that this fight coming up was supposed to be the featured prelim, but got moved up when when Angela Hill's fight was canceled because of Amanda Rivas getting the Rona. I probably got Dawkins. I probably got Dawkins on this one. I've seen enough from Hawes as far as his really bad cardio. I mean, if you get hit by Hawes, you're having a really tough time of it. But his cardio for somebody who's got a wrestling pedigree and the power that he has, I really do worry about his cardio. I don't love his cardio. So, of course, he's a physical specimen. He has a horrible hair color. I don't know what the fuck is that on the top of his head. It looks like one of those industrial mops. I'm not with that. If Hawes worked on his cardio, I would take Hawes, but I don't trust his cardio, so I'm going to pick Dawkins. Mrs. Evil still isn't here. But hopefully she'll be here to join us shortly.
I am here. I just need dinner. I'm fucking starving.
Speaking of the devil herself.
Well, you mad fucking loud. I can hear you like down the block. Let me get food, and then I will join the party.
Would you like to say hello to the audience?
Hi. Or Begupa.
She's speaking Korean here. She's the only Hispanic I know that speaks Korean.
And then you got a Korean who speaks Spanish. We're like a fusion restaurant. Are you gonna put it on speaker? Okay. Or I'll just sit there and be crazy. I'll be back. I'm gonna get pasta.
All right, yeah, we might have to set up the audio. I didn't even think of that. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't want you guys to get bad feedback from the I don't want you guys to get bad feedback from let me see if this output thing can. Let's see if we got an output here. Yep, we've got a line out, so she'll have to put on her headset. I think it'll work out. Are you guys watching the same Grubhub commercial as I am? It's fucking terrible. I stopped using Grubhub because of how they screw over their workers and how much they hurt the actual restaurants. You know, the restaurants, they'll take whatever they can get from from these rideshare food delivery services, but they took they take a pretty bad haircut when you order through Grubhub and shit like that. So I try to avoid them. You took Phil to KO and Dawkins to submit. And let's see. Oh, so you're betting in two different areas. Ah, okay. Okay, I see what you're doing, Hash. Okay, so if Phil is going to win, it's going to be by KO or TKO. If Dawkins wins, I think that it would be by decision or submission. So I think that you've got the right picks. Personally, I think I keep forgetting that I can show the comments here. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. But I think that it would be fucked up if you end up losing on both bets if Dawkins wins by decision. So that won't be too much fun at all. Yeah, it definitely is pretty risky. Especially when you look at the fact that when you look at a lot of these fights, you're seeing a lot of fighters who they're not going all out for the finish. A lot of these guys are content to do what is necessary to avoid fighting. You're seeing a lot of crotch sniffing, but not Khabib style crotch sniffing where he's trying to finish you, but the kind of crotch sniffing where you can avoid fighting somebody who's better than you in striking. Yo, what is that garbage on your head, Phil? Come on! It's very, very disappointing to see that kind of nasty ass salad on his head. I'm going to be shifting this. Because the lady will be joining us as after she too many of these fights are going to decision, man. Too many. And it is a source of frustration for me. And we're not talking about decisions where they stand in the phone booth and swing until the final bell. We're talking about people avoiding fighting. Mark Smith. I love the way that Bruce Buffer announces. I hate the way that Martinez guy is, Mario Martinez. He is terrible. He's a terrible announcer. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but as an announcer, nope, not with it. Kyle Dawkins is pretty low. I think he is. I think he's related to that police officer, the heavyweight Dawkins. Or is he in a light heavyweight? Mark Smith is on his. His hair is falling off. Do you see his hair just fly off his head? What the fuck was that? Oh, that was nasty looking. Yeah, Hawes is a physical specimen. But, you know, of course, with more muscle fiber, requires more oxygen. So his cardio has been suspect in the UFC to this point, and that's the only reason why I'm picking Dawkins to win this fight. But I think that this Dawkins... Oh, wow, that was powerful. That was a powerful slam. He needs to let that go. Is this guy's hair rubbing off his head? Yeah, he needs to let go. His arm is pinned. His arm is pinned. Oh, he flipped it. I'm going to test this audio right quick for the lady. Yo, Dawkins looked like he was about to go out. Let's see if this will work. Might have to plug her into the actual computer. See if I can get away with this. I think the mic should be fine. Are we good on audio? It should be. Hold on.
Do you want me to test it in the other room before I?
Oh no, what I wanted is not. So we'll just do it this way. I thought I was gonna be able to get audio from the auxiliary, and they told me to go fuck myself.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, that's life.
You're gonna close so you don't hear like la la too loud. Or unless you want to leave it open, if it also leave it open.
So we're just gonna go with this audio here. At least for now. Meet Mrs. Evil.
Hi. How many people do we have in here?
We had 3. Sometimes it fluctuates.
Okay.
We're getting some people that want to check it out, you know? Again, this is the inaugural episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party.
Why you gotta be filthy?
Because it's kind of like one of those messed up things where, you know, like the so-called hardcore MMA fan doesn't respect the guys that only know who Conor McGregor is. So they just call him a filthy casual. You know?
We'll slowly learn all of these things. I just like seeing people get fucked up. That's all I'm here for. I want to see them get punched in the face.
Yo, hash slinging. I appreciate the subscription. Of course, it is not necessarily just an MMA channel. This is a male-centric variety channel where the point of the Talking Shit podcast is to encourage today's male to be the best version of themselves and fuck whatever, you know, the regular mainstream media is saying about who you are. You be the best person you can be. You know, don't worry about, you know, some of that other bullshit that's going on. So this is the birth of the channel. But on Saturdays, most Saturdays when there's a UFC event, you will see, oh! Yo! Hawes is getting fucking rocked!
Did I miss prelims already? What time
Yeah,
did
you
it start?
6 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Hash, you're this is the channel for you. And we're definitely going to be bringing in different resources for you to continue to elevate yourself as a man. So one of the things that you've already done is that you're already up $140. So you're working on that net worth. But I appreciate you coming through and checking out the Talking Shit Podcast MMA edition. And as you see in the title, this is just the first event. So you're around right here at the ground level, and your continued support will be super duper appreciated. So let all your friends know that watch MMA that we're here. Oh, Dawkins is tapping his jaw, son.
Have you seen this dude before? But his
Yes.
hair wasn't dyed?
Yes.
I don't remember his hair being dyed.
Yeah, this is terrible. Yo, I saw his hair fly off his head.
Is that why there's a big ass gap in the back?
Yo, that shit looks terrible, yo. Oh my god.
Really
That is horrible.
I kind of want to know, but then I don't, because I feel like the story is going to be scary.
Yeah, what was he thinking? What the fuck was he thinking? Oh my god. He looks Oh! And it only takes one shot from Hawes. It only takes one. Dawkins is hurt.
Who won the first round? In your opinion?
I think that Dawkins won the first round.
Okay.
But the thing is, I've seen Hawes like really hurt before, and him still make it to the end of the fight. But he was getting ping, ping, pinged.
It was the hair.
Nah, I don't know. But the thing is, like I said, I think that Hawes could be a higher level fighter. He could be top 10, top 5 if he fixed the cardio. But I mean, he's letting a guy. Oh, that was a nasty elbow.
I'll let him do shit now.
And he's not going for the kill. He could have already knocked Dawkins out already. He could have knocked him out already. Yeah. Somebody's going out. I don't think this is going to the judges. Nice body shot. Yeah, he is really going to the body on Dawkins, which is... What is with the cup shots? Why? Why? What is wrong with these guys tonight?
How many were there so far?
At least 3.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is with the goddamn cup shots?
We need a button, a doink button. So anytime there's a cup shot, we could just...
Oh yeah, you already know.
I need a doink button.
Where's my... I want to let you guys know what's on the horizon for the Talking Shit podcast. All right? All right?
Okay, 3 and counting.
You're going to get the soundboard when we get it set up.
And there will be a doink.
I do believe that in the previous fight they did have 1 stoppage for a doink shot, for a cup shot. So I think that was the 4th one.
Beautiful. No, it's not a cup shot.
It's a doink shot.
It's a doink shot. From this moment forward, it's a doink shot.
Doink. Oh, head kick. You don't want to get kicked in the head. And the thing is,
He has monster legs.
yeah, he
You don't
does.
wanna get kicked in the
But I will say that Dawkins is kind of Dawkins' fault because Dawkins is too tall to be getting head kicked from somebody as short as Hawes. Why is Hawes raising his hand? Does he not know what round it is?
I don't think he does. He's too busy doinking.
Oh man,
I'll be right
and that was the 2nd cup shot in the clinch tonight. Oh man, that was a nasty cup shot. I want to thank you guys again for hanging out with Dr. Evil and Mrs. Evil, aka Up Your Ram. You're probably going to be seeing her for most of these UFC events. My physique doesn't look as good as Hawes, but it's not that far off. I'd be shocked if this goes to the judges. Oh, man. Yo, when Hawes lands, I'm expecting consciousness to leave.
Looks like he's gonna punch his nose off.
Oh, he just dug his toes to the body.
Funny shape.
Hawes definitely won the 2nd round. Definitely. Uh-oh. Guillotine. No, okay. It's a little bit more slippery now. It's the 3rd round. Oh, yeah. Tonight we're doing this together. My co-host, Captain Paul, is not here because he's trying to get laid. So... Oh! Is he Oh! Oh, I thought he was gonna wrap that triangle up. I was about to say, if he catches him in the triangle, holy shit. Yeah, so my co-host, Captain Paul, is trying to get laid. So he's not here tonight. And we'll see about next weekend. But yeah, it'll be Dr. Evil and Mrs. Evil, aka Up Your Ramp, doing this with you guys tonight. I appreciate you scouring YouTube to find somebody to enjoy the event with, because I think that these MMA events are definitely more fun when you're watching it with others. So for me to be able to watch it with you, I think we had somebody here from Poland.
Oh, nice.
You know, shout out to him. I tried to say hello in Polish without like carving it up. And
without accidentally cursing him out in Polish, unknowingly cursing him out in Polish. Let's not do that.
yeah,
Let's just not do
he was
that.
like, no, he seemed to approve.
Okay.
He seemed to approve. I mean, you see, like the accents are all like over the other, like the two letters. So I'm just kind of like,
I wonder what the time difference
yeah,
is.
see. So like when he had this here, just kind of like, is Sets? I don't know. I think it was better. I think I pronounced it better.
I'm not even gonna try. I'll end up like spitting up my pasta by accident if I tried.
Oh man, you just see like a fucking glop like right on the camera. Uh-oh. He's getting that GMP action. Those Dacus boys are really tough. I think Dacus lost this fight. And it might be that TKO that you were looking for. But I... Alright, hold on. I gotta go over to... Because, you know, we're new. So, you know, we gotta get our fair share from the scammers, right?
Mm-hmm. We got 4 uploads already. Very nice.
Yeah, we're doing the goddamn thing.
Big follow space dot space com. That's totally legit.
Let's get that band going. All right. Yeah, he definitely lost this. I think it's 29-28.
Oh, look at his smush nose. Ugh. Every time he smushes his nose, I think he's just like dislocating it. I wonder if it's broken.
It's possible. Yeah, he definitely is very tired. He definitely is getting tired.
Like,
But I think he's so tough. It's possible there's a nose fracture there.
You see what I mean? How it's swallowed?
Yeah,
I mean, he already has a large nose, but then it looks up.
It's almost like it's shoved up a little bit, yeah.
And then when he smushes him in the face,
yeah, you can see the pain. You can see the pain, yeah, on his face. I mean, definitely. But the thing is, I think... I'm sorry this happened to you, Hash. I'm sorry this happened to you. Neither one of us looked at it as a possible decision. But, yeah. That looks horrible on the back of his head. What the fuck is that?
Looks like his hair is falling out, probably from bleaching it.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I think it just broke off. I saw in the opening, like, they kind of got, like, into a clinch situation, and you just saw this white tuft fly through the air. It was so bad. So bad.
Tell me about that after I'm done eating. I don't imagine that shit. Not right now.
Holy crap. Holy crap. Doesn't look like we're getting any of the guys from the pit. It would have been nice if we could have gotten...
Did you post it in the pit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Huracan, he, liked it, but he didn't show.
Okay. Maybe next time.
Yeah. A lot of the guys want to watch the boxing, but I don't fuck with boxing because of it's just too corrupt. The corruption in boxing led me to just boycott it altogether.
More than that, for me, it's just not as fun. It got really boring after a while.
Yeah, I mean, boxing, I don't know. People really love boxing. I don't have a problem with
I love
it.
boxing, too. I love combat sports, just in general, but for a while they were just hugging each other all day. So it just wasn't fun anymore.
Yeah. Dawkins is really upset with himself. Dawkins is really, really upset with himself. But I'm also kind of figuring that maybe he doesn't really want to have any, any exchange of platitudes or anything because he took that needed a dick. Yeah, that's I did not see that going to decision. I did not see that going to decision. I thought that there would be a finish, and if there was a decision, it would go to Dawkins. So that's pretty. Perfect time knee there. That's a perfect time knee. Dawkins looked at his hand after that. I wonder if Dawkins had a hand injury there. Very, very interesting. Well, nobody trusted your cardio, Mr. Hawes. That's on you, buddy. I have to go make some food and do some chores. But yeah, man. Thank you for coming through. We will be seeing you on future episodes of, you know what I'm saying? And we got
Crocodile.
episode 2 in a wild crocodile, right? We will see you for episode 2 of TSP, the Talking Shit Podcast. Thank you for coming through. We really appreciate you.
Good night or good morning, whichever time zone you're
in. Yeah, wherever time zone you're in.
Yeah. Afternoon.
Much love, man. Much love. Peace, peace. Yeah, this is what we're looking to do. We're looking to build a community. There's not just, it's two guys talking shit, but we're trying to build a community here, and it starts with people like Slinging Slasher. Say that 3 times fast. Oh, from New Zealand.
Ooh.
All right. That's definitely that's a place that she wants to. Yeah, she definitely wants.
Number 1 on my list of places I want to visit. Very nice.
Wow, you guys haven't had to wear masks in like what, a year? But yeah, we appreciate you and thank you so much for the support. We've had somebody here from Poland. We've had somebody here from New Zealand. We doing the damn thing. So hopefully other people come through and. MMA lovers around the world come hang out.
Hey, thank you so much, John. Yeah, this is a matchup we have all been waiting for between 2 top 15 at 155. Fortis MMA's Diego Fajeda told us he's been preparing for this bout by sharpening his jiu-jitsu skills, especially those submissions off his back. But the black belt also believes his striking is so sharp it may never even hit the canvas. However, his opponent, 4-time NCAA All-American wrestler Greg.
Yeah, we haven't seen Gregor Gillespie since his soul was removed from his body by Kevin Lee.
That's so much better now.
He might be the best fisherman in the MMA, in MMA, and Kevin Lee definitely sent him fishing. And I don't like Kevin Lee at all. I don't like anything about his personality. I think he's also a wasted talent. Kevin Lee probably has top 10 pound for pound physical MMA gifts, and he betrays those gifts with something's going on with his psyche. There's something up between the ears. But regardless of what is wrong with Kevin Lee, and I have to give him his credit, he kicked the shit out of Gregor Gillespie and took his 0. So
Gerard Butler has a new movie.
oh wow, we get a Gerard Butler movie and a Jason Statham movie, huh? Okay.
Which Jason Statham movie?
There's a new Jason Statham movie out in the theaters, so we're gonna wait until it goes to streaming.
It's not on HBO Max?
No.
Oh.
It in theaters. Oh, this is HBO Max?
Yeah. I just got the notification. Greenland?
Oh, so we've got some dystopian, and I love that kind of. I'm a big fan of dystopian science fiction. So that's what it looks like. It looks like we got some of that going on. So.
I like blood, guts, and gore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Deadpool.
Yeah, when the guy goes splat at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Against the highway, the highway sign. Yeah.
Yep.
That's I think that when we saw that in the theater, I realized who I married at that moment.
It was hilarious, and I was cracking up in the theater.
Because my reaction to that was, oh! And her reaction was, yeah! And I was like, oh, okay.
It was hilarious.
All right. Okay. He got his head kicked off. This is going to be a really good fight, people. This is going to be a really good fight.
Excuse me.
Again, viewers, thank you for hanging out with Dr. and Mrs. Evil.
I don't see anything different about that salad.
Well, Chick-fil-A's chicken, for some reason, they get like super...
They lace it with crack?
It's probably one of those things. Or if you let the founder of them tell it, they laced it with God. They laced it with Jesus.
Did they really say something like that?
They're really into...
Oh, wow.
There's a reason. That's the reason why they're never open on Sundays. Chick-fil-A's are never open on Sundays. Anywhere in the country.
You know, I think the one by my job is.
Nope.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'll double check next
Yep.
weekend.
They really pushed
I
that.
thought they were open because I walk past it every Sunday.
Nope. The
It'll be.
hold on.
Scroll down. Go up. Yes, this one.
It won't stay.
Where? That's scrolling. This one. Oh wow. I don't know why I thought they were open this whole time.
Yeah, they're a for-profit company, but they are a religious. It opens again 10:30 a.m. on Monday. Chick-fil-A, they position that for religious reasons.
Okay.
So they're really big on, like they got into a lot of trouble with their stances on sexuality and orientations and stuff like that. Yeah, Chick-fil-A, they really put themselves in that, we love God. I think it's good that companies are closing for one day a week. I think that's good for the human psyche. But, I'm not all, You know what I mean? I'm not all about that religious stuff, so. But I don't knock other people. I don't knock other people's beliefs, whether I agree or not. If you believe in no accountability, no self accountability, then yeah, I'm gonna roast your beliefs. But as far as whatever religion you subscribe to, except for if you're a Scientologist, I'm gonna roast you because that's not a real religion.
Excuse me.
That's not a real religion. So yeah, I would definitely have to roast you. But for the a lot of those long time belief systems that people really throw their lives into. Hey, I can't tell you not to believe what you believe. That ear is fucked up, right? If he gets hit
And
in
the
that
other
ear.
one is like I saw that it was just poking
Yeah.
out.
Remember that one guy that elbowed the ear?
Yeah, where it was flapping on his head.
Yeah, that's because like they didn't get it taken care of, and he ended up
His
with his
right
ear.
ear just is sticking out like a
Yeah.
gremlin ear.
Yeah. Or like how like boys' ears are when they're young, and it kind of.
Or like that ear.
Yeah.
Just not cute.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
At all.
He just better hope that he doesn't catch a mitt or an elbow against it. It's pretty nasty when it busts open.
I say him too. I think
He's a
gonna
wrestler.
Have a flappy ear.
He's a wrestler.
Right.
Sixth fastest knockout, 21 seconds. But man, when Kevin Lee sent that man flying, that fucked my whole head up. To this day, I think about that knockout. That knockout was fucking ridiculous.
See what I mean? How it
Yeah.
pokes out
Yeah.
like gremlin.
Yep. Or Widget the World Watcher.
I don't remember that one. Let's Google it. Around the computer.
You guys remember Widget the World Watcher?
No, actually, I didn't watch that.
Wow.
Yeah. That one I never watched.
I know people are probably wondering, what the fuck is he talking about? So yeah, check that out. Widget the World Watcher. See,
What year was this?
this is like the 90s.
It doesn't ring a bell at all.
Yeah.
Why is he flexing?
Maybe that's Gregor Gillespie in another life.
With a weird tail. Did Herb Dean?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So we could hear his
Oh, we
name pronounced correctly.
I told him how much you hate Mario Martinez, how much I hate him. I don't hate him, but he's probably a nice guy, but his announcing is terrible.
I would prefer not to hear him announce.
Yeah.
Especially if Herb
Bruce
Dean is
Buffer also gave him the proper Mark Smith. I just hope that Gregor Gillespie doesn't get his soul removed from him 1 minute into the fight. I couldn't believe that happened to him.
I don't remember that.
Kevin Lee kicked his fucking head off.
I don't remember either of these guys. Actually.
Made his body fly into the cage.
Probably if they replayed that fight, I would be like, oh yes, I remember it, but it's not ringing a bell.
Ooh, that's a nasty leg kick. Man. I gotta find. Yeah, sorry about that.
You're missing the scramble. This is actually a good one.
Yeah, it is. It is a good one, Kevin. I want to show this.
Well, at least watch this first before you Google it. This one's actually really good to watch. All right, now go.
Yeah, I'm gonna show people this cartoon. I'm gonna share this for those that it's a cartoon depiction of what happened. He's still hitting him in the back of the head. Wow, that is a great scramble. Wow. Oh! Uh-oh.
No one fart.
Yeah. That's a submission. Wow, what a scramble. And Gillespie ends up on top. Wow. Wow, this is... Got that wizard action going. There's a lot of high-level ink on these men, too. Let's give them that credit as well. Oh, I thought there might have been a knee off the break there. I don't like that. I don't like that shot from across the cage. I don't like that. I think that the book is out on Gillespie. I think the book is out. Like, he's a wrestler through and through. Wow, he fell right off the back. Oh, he immediately took his back at the... He's got one hook in. Yo, Ferreira's fucking grappling is beautiful. And we're talking about an all-American wrestler in Gregor Gillespie. He's flattened out. Oh, he's trying to cut him with that elbow, too. Gillespie will survive round one. Yeah, Fajeda, I think, won round one. But yeah, yeah, so I want you guys to kind of take a look at this right quick. If they, you know what, I know what I have to do. I have to share it a different way. I'm learning how to do this on the fly, people. Yeah. Yeah, check this shit out. This is for one of my favorite YouTubers out there. Check this shit out.
I'm fighting a New Yorker in Madison Square Garden, undefeated. He was brimming with confidence. I could see it in his face.
I guess it's time to play the game.
I can see a lot of holes in it. Like, right. I see it. I see them holes. That's like some burger.
So dramatic. Goodness gracious.
He slapped him! So you're still undefeated, right? Ooh, this is terrible.
You suck. Boom, roasted.
It gave me some good exposure, so maybe I should thank him.
All right, let's have some fucking fun.
That guy is dangerous. 150,000. It's good to be Kevin Lee tonight.
50 G's, baby.
Oh man, oh man, I love that YouTuber. But yeah, that's what happened to Gregor Gillespie the last time he was in the cage, and yeah. And it looks like he's got a little bit of a struggle. He was undefeated prior to Kevin Lee kicking his fucking head off. Wow. Look at these grappling exchanges. Wow. I did not see this fight like really going like this. Wow. I knew this was going to be a good fight. I knew this was going to be a good fight. You see Gillespie is pinning his own arm against Fajeda so he can't yank that arm out and twist on it. Wow. Focus on your focus. That's the kind of that's world-class coaching.
T-shirt.
Hell yeah. Focus on your focus. I don't think that he's in danger of catching a knee. Oh, I meant in the head. I didn't mean to the body. That was a nasty knee to the body.
That one's your fault.
Yeah. I think Gillespie is happy that Fajeda is so willing to grapple with him. Oh, nice elbow. Nicely placed elbow. Wow. I think you got to give this round to Gillespie at this point. Definitely. Yeah.
Agreed.
Well, he still got to survive for 65 seconds to see the third round. So let's see what happens here. But Fajeda is not going to give up. That is a fighter's fighter right there, so... Fajeda, he's about to slip out. He just needs to posture up. Ah, his hand is trapped. He's about to step in. No, he's caught.
That's done. That's done. And it's done.
Yeah, wow. 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 Those scrambles they were rotating those scrambles. Wow. And then he flattened him out, and that was it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Wow, that was impressive. I give you that. That was pretty impressive. I'm not going front.
It's just a fury of tattoos.
Yeah, that was definitely a tattoo fight right there. I think he just got caught in a bad position. I just think he got caught in a bad position there. And then once he got flattened out, like there was nowhere he could really go. I think that he would have been game to start the next round. But I guess Gregor was definitely outclassed on the feet. But with Fajeda being so willing to grapple with him, he played right into Gillespie's hands. The only way you're going to get Gillespie out of there is if you knock him out cold. Other than that, he's going to he's going to be a dog. He's not going to just check out. Even with all that said, I still have Fajeda winning the fight going in, and I was wrong. So, props to Gillespie. Props to him. I should have ordered some food.
There's pasta in the fridge.
I did eat some, but I'm running the show right now, so.
You want me to warm up pasta for you?
That would be pretty awesome. I will sit here and eat pasta live on YouTube and Twitch.
You do it. There was no way I was doing this without food. BRB.
You know, I need those gains too. Fajeda is not even breathing hard. He just got caught in a bad position. What the fuck is that in the middle of his face? That thing on his face is that thing on Gillespie's face is is formidable. Yep. Gotta have respect for Gillespie. Got to. That was very impressive. That was very, very impressive. Yeah, that was definitely a special fight because the last we saw from you was you getting your head kicked off.
about it. Like if I'm tired, man, I can't imagine what he's feeling like. And the takedown in the second, or I don't remember how many I got in the second round, but look how much easier they were, and look how much less he tried to get out. I made him quit, and I make a lot of people quit, and that's something you'll never see me do.
Yeah, I agree with him. Gillespie is definitely not a quitter. You had to. The only time he's ever lost in his career, they had to separate him from his consciousness. So, you know, if you don't knock him out, you're gonna have a rough time of it in the cage.
Obviously, I believe in myself, but the doubt creeps in sometimes. It's been a year and a half. Can I still compete with those guys? You know, that's just, it was not really the loss that made me upset in the time off. It was, you know, not knowing if I can still beat these guys. And, you know, you think you can, but, you know, you don't know until you actually do it.
Absolutely. You know, Gregor, we all deal with insecurities. I know one thing's happening next, though, after you just won that fight. You're going fishing.
Yeah.
What about the octagon? You just beat number 12. You're going to get a big opponent when you step back in there. What would you like to see?
I don't know. Someone that's ranked ahead of me again. That's kind of where I'm at this point. I'm not a dinosaur, but I'm not a spring chicken either. I'm 34, so, you know, I said it before this fight in one of the interviews that I came out of this with a victory, and I, you know, get someone ranked ahead of me. That's kind of the requisite at this point.
Man, that is so good, Gregor. Congratulations. I can't believe you're 34. I remember like yesterday you winning your NCAA championship. Congrats on a great return to the octagon. Ladies and gentlemen, the gift, Gregor Gillespie.
Thank you, DC.
152 career collegiate wrestling wins and now 14 mixed martial arts wins for a hell of a fighter and fisherman, Gregor Gillespie. Well, if you are ready to dive into the strategy and techniques ahead of UFC 262, you want to watch Unlocking Victory, which debuts tomorrow on ESPN+. Donna Cruz and Gil Melendez get into the octagon and demonstrate what each fighter needs to do to get the win. And in this sneak peek, Donna breaks down how Michael Chandler can have success against the taller Charles Oliveira. What he did on Hooker is a combination that is going to be very relevant for a shorter fighter.
Damn, that dude is really short.
Well, he throws a double jab, a right hand, knowing this is going to block, but then we see Chandler shift. He shifts his stance to southpaw just for a second, which gives him a little bit more reach than this man thinks, so that the left hand can land, and that's what folds Hooker. And the reason this works is because if I stay in my regular stance and try to throw a hook, as you can see, I'm jumping into the hook. It's not there. But if I switch my feet, it really allows the space to close in and the follow-up power shot to land for Chandler.
Boom! Right on the chin.
All right, coming up next, it'll be the 8th UFC appearance for the crochet boss Maurice Green, but he's had some valuable developmental time at Jackson Wink MMA Academy in New Mexico in advance of this fight. Green told us he should have all the advantages tonight if he can execute against the credentialed former Brazilian kickboxing champion Marcos Rogério Pezão de Lima, a marauding, powerful force of nature that only knows one direction on the night, and that is forward. The heavyweights under the lights from Las Vegas in a moment.
Come on, DeLima. Get this annoying guy. Get this annoying guy out of here. Thank you, milady. I'm about to do the unprofessional.
Oh, I already did that.
Yep.
No, I'm drinking.
I'm sure that your, you know, your standard, you know, they're not going to hold you to the same standard as.
I want to put my feet up.
There you go.
And then I'll put them down in 5 minutes because I can't keep sitting. Like a child who doesn't know how to sit on a chair. Oh, we're actually seeing this in English. I just realized they're speaking English. The last time they showed this commercial, remember the last UFC event? Was it in Spanish or another language?
It was in Spanish. in 20 years, we're all going to be speaking Amazon anyway. After they enslave the entire human race.
We make USAA insurance for busy veterans like Kate. So when her car got hit, she didn't waste any time. She filed a claim on her USAA app and said, that was easy. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for.
We're in it for Candace's homecoming. Pursuing Stewie collecting more hardware. And for that MVP match. I'm a boss, I'm a brat, how to handle the WNBA.
Wow. They're really, really trying to push that product. And people still aren't buying. But good on them for trying.
Looked like he barely touched him.
Come on, De Lima. He looks like Patrick from SpongeBob. Tell me he don't look like Patrick from SpongeBob. Yo.
If Patrick was having a really rough day.
Patrick Star.
Really, really rough day.
Oh my god. Oh man, I can't unsee it now. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. People are gonna watch this later like, what the fuck was going on in there? And I will tell y'all, y'all should have seen it live.
We love our new home. There's so much space. But we have ants. Expire. The new DQ Summer Blizzard menu will take you right into summer. With out of this world brownie batter, iconic drumstick with peanuts,
That guy is not a good actor at all.
raspberry fudge bliss, and an all-new lineup.
Yeah, I will not.
This one looks great.
Yeah, I will not just analyze the fights. I will also analyze the terrible commercials.
Just one bite away. DQ. Happy taste good.
What do you want from me?
Get it delivered at DQ.com.
Where are we supposed to get DQ from now?
They closed the one on 6th Avenue, right?
Uh-huh.
I think Queens was like the only other location.
Boo.
Let's do that. On this show, we do Google searches for shit.
You already have Google open. You have to click Google.
Dairy Queen Grill and Chill. That looks like that's way the fuck out there. Staten Island.
Nah. But just open up Google Maps. Yeah.
We did. In the all-new Hyundai Tucson.
We know you want the best look for your home. And Nicolot
Yep, there used to be one in Manhattan. Yeah, so there's two. It looks like there's two on Staten Island.
And this is
This is treat only in New Jersey. Another treat only. And the
the only full one.
yeah, that's like
The rest are
that's
like
a little
Dairy
deep.
Queen, Express.
But Ben and Jerry's got our back, right?
Yep. It's going on forever.
Oh yeah, well the fight ended via finish in the second round, so that's why.
I'm ready for the face punching. I also feel like I'm crashing.
I mean, you know, if you're making a cameo appearance, that's fine too.
I'm gonna try to do homework before I see my mom tomorrow. So I'll do that.
They're using Hootie and the Blowfish to sell PGA golf now. Darius Rucker, how far you have fallen.
His bills to pay.
Rogerio, please. Please. He looks like Patrick Star. It's Patrick Starfish.
Okay. Sorry, I need to be. I need to hear it pronounced correctly. What's the top weight for light heavyweight?
205.
Okay.
Non-titles 206.
I felt so much better. So much better.
She's very sensitive to voices, y'all. And Mario Martinez,
Rubin. Just, it's not his name.
he says,
But that's
"Hey!"
it's not how you pronounce his name. It's just weird to see Green because he doesn't look like a heavyweight. That's why I asked you that question.
He looks like somebody I don't want to see in the UFC. So, if Rogerio could just like knock him the fuck out right quick, I would really, really appreciate it.
Did he get stabbed?
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. Definitely possible. Pause. I should have did this a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I posted it on Facebook.
Yeah. You're a supportive wife.
I try.
Word up.
Word up.
One leg in, keep one leg out, but right now Green
His ribs are gonna be so bruised in the morning.
You said what?
His ribs are going to be so bruised in the morning. He's just laying there. Well, he's not taking rib shots now, but he was.
You're seeing Green's looking for a little choke. You put the fist in the throat of your opponent, you grab your own glove. He's trying to use that on Delima to get some space, but Delima's just not biting.
Delima's so heavy in here, though, right? Like, he's so heavy. He's head fighting. He's controlling the bottom of his waist with his right arm. He's doing a really good job of driving pressure into the head of Maurice Green, not allowing him to build his base to use defense to get back to his feet.
I mean, DC, you're a bigger guy, so the heavyweight. I mean, could Green get his hips involved in here, his feet in on the hips of Delima to create some
Right.
space?
Both sides of his ribs are gonna hurt in the morning.
And he's got to try to roll the head off to the side. He's got to get his weight being square on top of him, right? He's got to keep moving side to side because right now Delima's weight is just flat on top of him. He's got to shift that weight off to the side, get to an underhook or something in order to get back to his feet.
Yeah, he's got to get his legs involved to get that space and to get to a hip as well. Right now, hanging over the top.
Super serious face.
Holding Green down.
Delima's also winning the left side because he's got his head over there, or he's got two underhooks. He's always controlling Green on both sides of the body, so Green can't find an exit route. He's got to get a win here, and the small win is just getting to an underhook.
He's got to get another hook, and he's got to get his legs involved.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
close
his legs
guard,
aren't doing
you're
anything
never
here.
going to stand up with that close
No,
guard.
his legs aren't doing anything here.
Nothing. And you need him to get space. So north of 3 minutes of control time.
He's a nice.
Yeah,
Mark
he's.
Foreman.
Yep.
Round 2 forthcoming. T-Mobile is the leader in 5G. They also believe in putting people first by treating them right.
Hopefully, we're 5 minutes closer to him not being in the UFC anymore.
Now, unlimited premium data that can't slow down based on how much smartphone data you use. Plus, get Netflix on us and taxes is included. You don't do this with the other guys. In fact, you'll pay more and get less.
Didn't they always give unlimited data?
And for your phone, we'll pay it off. Only at T-Mobile.
Right.
I think like for like their top plans, and now they started to expand it to others. Also, remember they absorbed Sprint too, so some of those people might not have had it.
Okay. It seemed like they were promoting something that was already available.
Or they could be like trying to find a new way to promote the same shit that was always there.
I think so.
Try to lure more people, especially like the Verizon people. A lot of them don't have unlimited data.
Oh.
Verizon's been losing a lot of customers to T-Mobile.
All day, all night. Tune in, sit back, and enjoy a network created by fans for fans. Step into our world. UFC Fight Pass.
Wow, he caught him right off guard, back to the ground.
Greg Jackson wants those feet on the hips. That was a big part of the messaging there after round 1, Chris. Yeah, I mean, he wants the space, but right now inside mount, this is worst case scenario. What Delima's doing is reading the left hand or the right hand of Maurice Green and just slipping it and getting right behind
Yeah, he telegraphed the shit
stance. He's running through
out of that shot
his right hand
and got wrapped up and slammed up.
the position at the end of that strike.
You gotta give your back here to Maurice Green. You gotta try to go to your knees or something. You gotta force some sort of action to get back to your feet. Because right now, Delima is right where he wants to be.
He's not taking underhooks from the bottom. He's not really getting his legs involved from the bottom. Green. We've seen him get up in past fights. For some reason, he hasn't even attempted standing up in this matchup. Really, he's mostly just squeezing. Like right now, with his legs squeezing right there, he's not getting him involved. You gotta get him involved.
He's flat on his back. He's gotta get up to a hip. He cannot be flat.
There's a hip.
Even this is better.
Elbow.
Even this is better. Right?
This is what we wanted in the first round. Get to a hip. I mean, he didn't punch, but
Oh, that was a hard shot.
As far as wrist collected, though.
He just punched the floor.
It sounded like it.
this also has to do with Delima's just that good on the top position. Let's not forget that. He's not giving Green 1 inch to use his limbs in there. To get the
Oh, he was trying to get that arm pin down.
I think that by itself would be so painful. Big ass dude pinning your arm like that.
Yeah, you got Patrick Starfish with one of his appendages pinning your arm down. Yeah. He's giving up the back to try to get up. But the thing is, the guy he's fighting against is at least 30 pounds heavier than him.
You're just better than the other guy, that's all.
Well, the thing is, when the other guy has, like, no ground skills at all, you know, it's a little bit easier to... Oh, he's got that arm pinned.
That seems like it's painful. I just cut off the circulation.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Green is hurting. If Lima goes into mount, the fight's over.
Mm-hmm.
He is so heavy. Come on, Lima. Go in the mount and hurt this guy. This is a 10-8 round. This is a 10-8 round.
I mean, if you would like to knock him out while he's on top, that'd be cool too.
Yeah, but Lima just seems to be content to just be in this position, and he's just, all right, I'm in this position. It's okay. I mean, this is not exciting. We've been seeing a lot of fights. We've seen a lot of fights lately with guys that just content to just lay on top of the guy for 15 or 25 minutes, and then, you know, they're proud of their victory.
I feel like if he chooses to knock him out here while the dude is on his back, he could do it. It's there for him.
Yeah, he could have been gone in the mount.
Yeah. It could have ended.
Come on, guy.
Hey,
come on. Yo, Herb Dean ain't a man to fuck with, yo. Like, it was clear. And the thing is, a shot like that could cost you the fight. Like, he's done. Like, that was a 10-8 round. And that first round is an arguable 10-8, but probably a 10-9. You're up 3 points in a 3-round fight going into the third, and you're throwing a late shot? It's stupidity. Come on, DeLima. Stop being stupid and end this fucking fight. He could have beat this guy already.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't Herb Dean that cursed him out. It was the weirdo creep.
Really? I thought it was Herb Dean that said, hey.
No, it was him that said it. I think he's stopping the fight.
fingers. They were in his eye. No, stop. They were right here. You're cupping. Keep it clean. Don't get me involved in this. Stop. Your foul was more serious. Get it together. Next time, it may be more than just a point. Get it together.
Yeah, they took a point. Yeah, they took a point. Yeah. He's a fucking creep. I hate that guy. Get him to the ground, yo. There you go. There you go. I think that DeLima might have put that late shot out there because he didn't like having the fingers in his eyes. I think he was probably pissed off and finally got some space where he can. I mean, they're fighters, right? When you get pissed off at somebody, what do? You put your mitts on them.
Like you said, DC, I don't see a position that Green's trying to work up right here. He's almost accepting being on his back.
It's hard, right? Because then we talk about these athletes and they take offense to the words, but
Please let this be the last time we see this creep in the UFC. Let this be the last time. Patrick Starr is just laying on him. He let Patrick Starr come from bikini bottom and put him on his bottom for almost the entire 15 minutes.
I'll let you talk about those big boys, all right? Yeah. They'll eat me like a Scooby snack.
Oh, whoa, pause. Pause. Come on, Dominic.
He really could end this now if he wanted to.
He could have ended it 10 minutes ago.
I'm ready for bed. He can end this now.
It doesn't feel like DeLima is winning this fight because he's a better fighter than this guy.
Just that he's heavier.
Yeah, like he just grabbed him, he threw his weight on him, and then he laid on him. I don't like this. Even though he's beating a guy that I cannot stand. I don't like this.
His legs are actually so long, they're hard for him to collect and get up underneath his chest for him to stand up. So he's just accepted his position as if like this is the end all be all for him. But the reality is he's keeping that half bar because it's safer for him because it's hard for him to get the
Beat up his ribs. Like he does one punch to the ribs and he's like, okay, I did it.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Fucking pummel those ribs.
Chili's baby back
Might cut
ribs.
this cameo short.
Barbecue
No.
sauce.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
you have to use your legs from the bottom in order for them to be a weapon when you're as long as Green. He's just not using them at all.
I mean, he could be elbowing him in the face right now.
Yeah, he could be dropping some really nasty elbows on him.
Elbows.
This is not entertaining at all.
I will tell Russell Crowe I am not entertained.
If Maurice Green wins with a submission like this from the, I was about to say, I was about to just like shut the whole stream off.
Flip a table.
Flee it,
His
nah, there's
face
too
is
much
there for
expensive
you to-
stuff over here, but
We could find another table and flip it. We could like set up a table and you can flip it.
oh yeah, like they do in the WWE.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I can sit
Put
there
it through the
and
announce table.
start to speak Spanish. And then you can flip it. It'll make it legit.
Well, certainly for the winning fighter.
This is so stupid. They're performing a 69 on each other now. Come on, son. This is very, very pause-worthy. Drop that elbow on him. You got them fucking ham hocks attached to your shoulders. You're not using them. Come on, man. You know, I'm not just doing the analysis. I am a fan. And there are people that I like, and there are people I don't like. And this dude that's probably going to end up with a 25 on his scorecard.
I didn't realize it was that much of a height difference.
Yeah, 6'7" to 6'1".
I didn't pay attention to the numbers.
Uh-huh. I didn't know how tall the guy was because the only thing I could see was he's a fucking creep.
What's up, y'all? I'm Cody Rigsby. I'm going to show you a fun little circuit that you might see in class. We're going to start with some forward lunges. You can do this with weights or without. Just give me your best. In 3, 2, 1. Bring those weights up to your shoulder. Squeeze your butt.
Look at him struggle.
To the sky. Drop those weights in 3, 2, and 1. Let's drop those weights.
You shouldn't be struggling with those, sir.
I'm Cody Rigsby, and you can unlock Bike Boot Camp and so much more on Peloton.
Terrible ass commercial.
Next Saturday, the Octagon heads to a sold-out Toyota Center in Houston for UFC 262. Your main event features the UFC's all.
That's next week, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we will be here for that. So, you know, if you guys are buying the pay-per-view, the PPV, if you guys are buying, you can come hang out with us and we'll watch it together. I'm looking for 30-26, 30-25.
Judges score the contest 30-26, 30-26, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Marcos Rogerio Pizzaldoliva.
And he is now 5-0 when coming off a loss in the UFC. So,
Wow, that's a lot of losing. Well, I guess we can expect a loss from him the next time out.
I guess the next fight should be better.
Yeah, I got Neil Magny beating Jeff Neal.
world title contention. And to remain in that discussion, Magny will have to turn down the challenge of the man who is arguably Fortis MMA's top talent in Dallas, Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. He says
This guy doesn't look familiar.
passive in his main event was Stephen Thompson late last
I haven't seen him fight that much.
year. His hands and his skills boost tonight.
When Stephen Thompson beat him, the woman abuser was on that card. So
Fix it so.
yeah. You know, if the UFC keeps running that woman abuser out there, you're not getting my money. You're not. So, you know, like most weekends, if I'm not traveling, you know, we'll be right here with these events. But if they want to put Covington, you know, who's very proud of his racist persona that he's put out there, I just won't watch. If he's on a pay-per-view, you don't get my money. I don't support that. Just the way it is.
I love that the little kid in the background is smiling. Everyone else is like, "Oh shit!" and the little kid is.
Well, he's
like,
got a balloon.
Yes.
He's got a balloon.
Like grandma gets smushed by cake.
He probably didn't care either way. He's like, yo.
Still gets to eat cake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably eat it. Well, I was going to say something stupid.
Off the floor. He would probably eat it off the floor.
I think something's up with the feed.
That was weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it just kind of, you know, froze.
Matchup many UFC fans have pined for some time. And tonight, top 10 welterweight contenders Neal
Mm-hmm.
and Jeff Neal finally meet.
If Jeff Neal gets his arm underneath your chin, as soon as his arm goes underneath your chin, just tap.
He was on the UFC roster
Because you don't want those razor blades. I mean, he's like a praying mantis.
Feels like the time for him to make that move is now. Of course, standing in his way is Florida's MMA's a rising star whose wins over Mike Perry, Nico Price, and Bilal Muhammad made him one of the top fighters to watch, and not just in his division, in all of MMA. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Neil Magny faces Jeff Hands of Steel.
It's sad when the announcer says, it should be a good one, but
We're not sure.
we're not really sure because a lot of these fights have been turned out to be snoozers. We hope it'll be entertaining. Please don't turn the channel.
Now with unlimited premium data that can't slow down based on how much smartphone data you use. Plus, get Netflix on us and taxes and fees included. You won't find this with the other guys. In fact, you'll pay more and get less. Right now, pay zero cost to switch. And for your phone, we'll pay it off. Only at T-Mobile.
Welcome, may I have your attention? Pull up a seat, begin the lesson. Ba-da-dum, listen. I got that, you got that, we got that. Boom.
Audible is the best place to listen.
Shout out to Amex with that American Express Platinum. I get like a $15 credit to use on Uber stuff.
Binge-worthy podcasts.
I think I might use it on Uber Eats. I think.
Every single week.
No, we have we need to use it this month.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got stabbed in a high school gymnasium a couple weeks ago, and we have to go get stabbed again in about a week and a half.
Yes.
Why does she look so sweaty? It's not like you're working out. You're just taking photos.
It's a lot of light.
Well, it's mad hot in that room.
Yeah, there's a lot of light.
What the fuck is this? Yeah,
Oh,
no,
God.
no, no, no.
It might be their worst commercial.
I mean, we've seen some bad commercials the last
That one
couple of
was
weeks.
the worst.
Oh my god, holy fuck, that was horrible. I mean, I see what they're trying to do with acts. Before, they used to just have chads. And now they're trying to get ugly people and... Hey, look, ugly people are attractive too. No. Just no.
My son, is he okay?
Your son's fine.
Thank you. There's something wrong.
It's okay. You're safe now.
The world has changed.
It's a very depressing commercial.
Yeah. They're trying
Followed by
to...
another depressing
They're trying to
commercial.
scare you. They're trying to scare you into buying their cars.
No one can predict the future, but having an advisor that maximizes your tax advantages and helps achieve your financial goals.
Well, this is just boring.
Greater stability.
No, I know, but it went from depressing commercial to
Gray skies.
gray skies and a couple of old people sitting at a table, and we think that they're gonna die.
They're writing out their last will and testament to give their money to the government.
If we were gonna fight, we wanted to take our stand on what we believe in. I'll do it all over again because it's bigger than me.
All right, this Tailgate is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Neil Magny, number 9 in the world at 170 pounds, is 33. Jeff Neal,
4-inch
number 10.
height and 5-inch reach.
Taller man by a handful of inches. He will have a 5-inch reach advantage.
I saw somewhere that Jeff Neal was 5'9". They say a 5'11" here. Either way, it's a height disparity. For all we know, he might knock out Magny. It's possible, but I got Neil Magny winning this fight. Jeff Neal is the favorite. Okay, minus 190. Looks like he's got a little bit of swelling in that left elbow. Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, our referee for this one. Ariane Celeste getting us started for round one of a possible three. And Daniel, I know you called that Magny Chiesa fight. I feel like Neil's energy is already just totally different from walking out on fight night.
Much better energy this time, and let's see if he manages the range a little better.
Trying to see if I see the swelling you were talking about. I don't see anything.
Yeah, when he straightens out his left elbow, it's easier to see. Because I was looking for the difference between his left and his right elbow, and it's apparent. Oh, he's hurt. That was a heavy shot. He's really trying to wrestle with Neil Magny. Okay, that's gangster. I think Neil is coming off of that loss with Wonder Boy.
Seems like he was trying to lift him up like a child.
Yeah. But when you see a really skinny guy like that, you think, oh, I could just lift him up,
Jeff Neal minus 190, the betting favorite tonight. Neil Magny in the plus 160 range.
Jeff Neal's corner didn't want them on the fence with Magny because they know how comfortable Magny is here. You can actually see his comfort here. I mean, he just looks like he takes a deep breath over here up against the fence with Magny.
Well, this is why, right? They know that Jeff has all this, man. The boxing
Yeah.
deal is beautiful.
Yeah, he is rushing him.
He's pressuring right through it, though.
But I think Magny is trying to use the body kick to hold him at bay.
Sharp right now.
I love the way Jeff Neal goes in hands high.
Magny might be in trouble in this fight simply because of what happened to Jeff Neal in his last fight. Neal might be going in there like wanting to take home a scalp. Because I think it was 4 rounds to 1, if that, against or a clean sweep against Wonder Boy.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, we didn't watch that one because they had the woman abuser on that card. Yeah. He lost in the main event of that event.
Space. I want to be at range. He seems so much more comfortable in the striking. Magny is holding
Ooh,
left hand, man. He does
Jeff Neal is really trying to get that right hand over the top on the break.
Neal, in all his fights, though, finds a way to do this to everybody. Everybody clinches him. Everybody ends up in this style fight with Neil Magny. He brings people into this.
and Magny won't get tired.
Yeah, because people don't want to be on the end of Neil Magny's length, so of course they want to get him up against the cage to get inside.
Make it ugly, make it dirty, kind of wear on Jeff Neal. Regardless of how sharp Neal looks right now, he feels like as the fight goes long, it's to his advantage.
Wow, he really did defend that body kick. That was nice from Jeff Neal.
Their height difference almost makes the other guy look like a midget. But I know he's not a midget. He just looks like a midget in comparison. It's fucking with my eyes. It really is. Maybe it's just that I'm sleepy too. But
I was gonna say, you sure it's not the lighting? Oh, he's trying to get that. Yeah, he's the body lock. Here's that strength from Neil Magny. Again, you see the skinny guy, and you assume that, oh, I'm just gonna be able to outstrength him. Not always the case. Some of us skinny guys, we got that strength.
So in these fights, to use experience, you want to try to put your opponent in uncomfortable situations.
Did you see that? Look at the way
Oh, nice elbow.
that was beautiful. That's high level mixed martial arts. He was able to get his back turned.
We got a little bit of swelling under the left eye of Neil Magny. So something got through in one of those flurries. Who do you give this round to?
I don't know.
It's real difficult to score this. See what happens in the last 10 seconds here. Wow, he just gave him a heel palm to the nose.
Taco Bell's quesalupa is back with its cheese stuffed shell. But there's nothing worse than overhype. Here it is. So we'll skip the
They made fun of Apple on that one.
influencers. Cut the fanfare. Cut the pyro. So don't hold on to your seats. We're just here to tell you. The quesalupa's cheese stuffed shell is back. And we
I like the look on his face. It's like, fuck it.
It's crazy. Taco Bell puts more effort into their commercials than into their food. I mean, it's not even real food. Their product. They put more effort into the marketing than the actual product.
Are the color cartridges in your printer ready for another school year? Cyan Marlboro. The Epson EcoTank. No more cartridges. It comes with an incredible amount of ink. Just fill and chill.
Go to Staples.
Next Saturday, the UFC 262
I'm not buying anything Shaquille O'Neal's selling.
Jacare Souza takes on a rising Brazilian contender riding a 6-fight win streak, and Andre Muniz, UFC 262 prelims leading into Oliveira v. Chandler are only on ESPN. Dom, any major takeaways from either corner while some of our viewers were at commercial breaks? Man, I'm just these guys in
I'm inclined to say that Jeff Neal won round one, but I don't feel confident in that though.
This is exactly the way the fight's gonna go. It's a chess battle still.
Well, you heard say something tell Jeff Neal not to try to take his head off with everything. And Magny's like, okay, now I drown him. Now I drown him. He feels like the fight's getting long enough to where he can start to really pull away from Jeff Neal.
Oh. It looks like Magny lost his focus for a second. If Neal had seen that loss of focus, this fight would have ended right then and there.
How many more before the main event in this?
I think two more. We have Cowboy is fighting against Alex Morono, and then we have the two ladies fighting, I believe, after this.
Okay.
Jeff Neal's doing a great job navigating his feet around the long punches and kicks that Neil Magny created in a pocket and be able to hit him with the bigger shots.
It looks like he's just trying to pepper him to death. And again, this is not so different as what Jeff Neal went through with Stephen Thompson. Stephen Thompson has that karate stance. Stephen Thompson also has a long reach. He's a thinner guy, a taller guy at 170. And basically, Neil Magny, from what I understand, not Neil Magny, Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal just got peppered a bunch of, just got peppered a bunch in that fight on his way to a dominant loss. So now he's got to deal with another long, lanky guy. Yeah, Jeff Neal looks calm, but I'm pretty sure he's got a measure of frustration he's going through right now. Dealing with the length of Neil Magny. And of course, Neil Magny is always in the clinch. So... Is he trying to get an inside trip to get him to the ground? Oh, he's got his back.
Just smushed him to the ground.
Yeah. I needed a body. No, he's trying to move his weight onto his hands.
the blood vessels on his calf in the back of his knee.
Yeah, that's a little bit of the varicose veins going there.
A little bit. It's a lot of it.
I mean, but, you know, he doesn't have to wear like a ball gown and high heel shoes, hopefully. So. Oh, wow. What a jab. Straight left from Magny. Cut guy did a good job with Magny's swelling issue with the eyes. He did pretty well with it. And again, you got a 5-inch reach disadvantage for Neal. Jeff Neal.
So he gets behind on the strikes, and Neil Magny stays ahead on the strikes, keeps the offense going, and keeps Jeff Neal a little bit comfortable in his style fight.
And this is exactly how Neil Magny keeps him in, John. Notice he's got the wrist, and he takes it overtime with his other hand to try to make sure you can't disengage from him. But I mean, the last time Jeff Neal has thrown a strike, Neil Magny's thrown 20 strikes up there.
Magny's thrown more than twice as much as Jeff Neal has. The difference is the intent with the
Looks like the blood is starting to pool in Jeff Neal's arms a little bit. You have to shake him out. Oh, nice slip at the end. Nice slip from Neil Magny at the end of the round. Looks like Haagen-Dazs is trying to sell ice cream to hipsters. I was unaware that you actually had to try to sell ice cream to hipsters.
I hope I never see someone open up an ice cream and eat it in the grocery store.
I thought about that
really
too.
Fucking pissed.
Weren't people going to jail doing the challenge, you know, licking the ice cream and shit? But of course, if you're a white hipster, you know, you can get away with that kind of shit.
Not in my fucking store. Fuck that shit. Not in my store.
Ah! Want to thank the viewers for hanging out with Dr. Evil, Mrs. Evil, aka Up Your Ram.
And happy Mother's Day to your mommies. Or to you.
It could be much worse for Neil Magny. Like you said, the value of a cut man is so understated. A good one like Rob Monroe, the rest of the guys on staff here in the UFC, yeah, Brad Tate, Bill Gatton, they do a great job of getting the fighters ready for the next round. Because Neil Magny's eye could be so much worse after being beat up so early.
I think Neil Magny won round 2.
That one was a little clearer than the first round.
Yeah. I think that Jeff Neal might have snuck it. So we might be looking at 1-1. See who's going to take it in round 3. I think that Neil Magny is just going to annoy him to death. If you look, Jeff Neal is starting to react instead of being proactive. Even though he's pressuring. Anytime Magny makes a move, he's reacting to it, which is not really where you want to be, regardless of whether you're backpedaling or if you're pressuring. Look at the output from Neil Magny. Neil Magny is also mixing it up. Body, head, body, head.
Goodness gracious.
Good takedown defense there. But I don't think that he really wanted to take down there. He's just changing levels to give more for Jeff Neal to react to. It's hard for Jeff Neal to get going when you got these fucking deer antlers coming at you. Now he's starting to try to feint, trying to elicit a response from Magny, but Jeff Neal grabs him this time. Yep, look at that output. And the thing is, you're never gonna see Neil Magny get a one-shot knockout on anybody. You'll never see that. But he'll just pepper you to death until you're just like, fuck it, I just want to get out of this cage. This guy is annoying. Jeff Neal definitely does look like he's frustrated.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, he got... Oh!
And we're done.
Yeah, the fight ends here. I think you're going to get a unanimous decision victory for Mr. Magny. But I picked him to win this fight. And pretty much it was pretty much how I saw it going. Is that a mouthpiece?
I think so.
I don't know. It kind of almost looked like he spit it out. It didn't look like there was anything that happened in the clinch that would actually knock the mouthpiece out. Oh, nice straight left. Yeah, but that's, you can't hit somebody 30 times in 15 minutes and they're just peppering you and think you're going to win the fight. That is the most dominant victory you'll see, where the guy that won is the one with the facial damage and the guy that lost didn't take any damage at all. And Jeff Neal lost that fight because he was so reactive. He wasn't proactive. Anytime Magny made a move, he was reacting to it. But, I mean, can you blame him? Magny was switching it up. He was body, head, body, head, body. He had to watch out for knees, ankles, feet, elbows, strikes, the occasional level change. You know, Neil Magny is a real true MMA veteran. He knows how to win fights. And he doesn't have the power. You know, he doesn't have, you know, the highlight reels, but he's going to keep putting, he's just going to keep putting out victories. I call it 29-28 Magny. Well, we've seen some bad scorecards, so. He just annoyed him to death.
got a great body type, but he uses tactics. He's very smart with his experience and the way that he uses the octagon, the way that he uses his space, the way that he
Yep.
uses the clock.
Absolutely true.
Every intangible around him to win these fights is why Neil Magny's ahead.
Yep.
Here's a nice left high
Whack.
kick. Good defense by Jeff right there. Keep that left up. Good discipline there. But look, I mean, he just hangs on.
Yeah,
the shots.
Jeff Neal definitely
They do land, they do hurt, they do
very, very good defense, but he didn't put out any offense.
There's another one landed by Magny. I mean, tons of takedowns, tons of hanging on you, tons of
A guy of Jeff Neal's stature should never be getting muscled to the canvas by somebody with Neil Magny's body type. That should never happen. I just think he got frustrated. And it became very apparent to me during the middle of the second round that he was getting frustrated.
prove the doubters wrong. Give my hand raise. It feels freaking amazing, dude. I can't believe you got there.
He ain't talking about me. I picked you to win the fight.
Cardio as a weapon for a real long time. Is that very key in your preparation to just be in such great shape that the guys seem to fatigue and not be able to stay up with you?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it got to the point that cardio became a weapon of mine. I mean, just like I'm able to go out there and throw a jab, throw a kick, throw whatever, I'm going to use that cardio and that conditioning as a weapon as well. And it's proven to help me out time to time getting these fights.
It's just the activity. You just got past a very tough Jeff Neal. Coming back from the Chiesa fight, you needed this type of bounce back performance. How does it feel to get it done against a guy ranked so highly? And also, what would you like to see the next time you step into the octagon?
Man, it feels great to get that job done against Jeff Neal tonight. He's a super tough opponent. He's a game opponent. He brought the fight out. So for me to be able to bounce back from the Chiesa fight, be in the position I am now, I'm looking forward to getting in there with guys like Vicente Luque or anybody else in the top 10 as early as August.
Neil Magny, man, once again, you do it time and
I don't know. Vicente Luque is a powerful man.
number 19, I think Andy said in the UFC. So congratulations, my friend.
But
Can't wait to see you again. Ladies and
we did see Wonder Boy shut down Luque with that karate stance, with the length, with the pace. So
Co-main event between Donald Cowboy Cerrone and Alex the Great White Morono is now just moments away. And for more on that reality, we check back in with Megan O'Leary. Megan.
Thank you so much, John. Yeah, well, there is the living legend himself, Donald Cerrone. Cowboy shared with us this week a new mature approach to the fight game.
I'm really, really hoping.
Wrestling and jiu-jitsu again, and believes
I'm really, 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 really hoping this is not the end of Cowboy Cerrone. I do believe the UFC will cut him if he loses in devastating fashion, or he otherwise looks like he does not belong in the promotion anymore. I do believe that, you know, as much as they love him and, you know, he's fought so many times, I think they'd say goodbye to him. And I hope that doesn't happen.
Download the DraftKings app to play free for $5,000 in prizes today. Use promo code OCTAGON when you sign up. DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. So Donald Cowboy Cerrone, rather remarkably, is about to make the walk for his 37th UFC appearance. That is tied with Jim Miller for the most in UFC history. The ageless Andrei Arlovsky still going strong with 35 appearances. Jeremy Lil, he did
Andrei Arlovsky is not going strong. Anytime somebody breathes on him, he drops.
anyone, anywhere, anytime has long been the motto for Donald
Yeah,
Cowboy.
facial hair. Looks
Yeah.
much older now.
Yeah, he grew that shit on purpose.
Alex Morono. Both men possess versatile skill sets that have made them favorites among UFC fans. But Donald Cerrone and Alex Morono also possess the willingness to do whatever it takes to get the job done, setting the stage for what should be another barn burner here tonight.
People kind of know what they get when they fight me, and Cowboy does know who I am. My UFC debut I took on less than 2 weeks' notice, and I fought one of his teammates and beat him. In the back room, Cowboy had complimented my footwork, so I think he knows exactly what I'm coming.
Yeah, Morono's no fucking joke.
Anyone, anywhere, anytime. But this time, I have malicious intent. Every kick, every punch, every shot, every submission attempt is to hurt.
In the nearly 28
Well, that's how you felt sitting on that stool. We'll see how you feel when you What the fuck was
I've never seen that before.
What was that? He was like, wait, time. I'm good. I'm good, son. No, I'm good.
Alrighty.
Yo.
I'm assuming he got cut immediately after.
Yo, hell yeah. Yo, he hit him with the Nate Dogg. Hold up.
Goodness gracious.
Holy shit, that was hilarious. I mean, we've seen women turn around and like try to walk away. We've seen,
Yeah, but
yeah,
I
but
don't
you
think
don't
I've
see
ever
that.
seen one of them like put out their arms and say,
Like-
"I am finished."
He called a technical foul on him. Technical foul. Nope, you're fucking me up too much. That's a funny ass highlight. But Cowboys got a whole bunch of highlights, so that shouldn't surprise us at all. Such a stupid ass commercial.
Yeah.
I feel silly. But I do want nationwide 5G. I want nationwide 5G.
Are we actually doing this again?
It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives new and existing customers the same great deals, like the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G.
Wow, an hour ago, 3 people, including a child, was shot by stray bullets in Times Square.
Oh yeah, a customer had told me about that.
Oh my god.
Hey, can you help me out?
Take it wherever.
Pull it up.
With whomever.
Pull it
Times
up.
Square thing. You have to share it. I just want to read it.
Yeah, I know.
See the headline. A customer had told me today. She was like, "Make sure you don't go to Times Square."
What else you got? Introducing the all-new Kia Carnival MPV.
There we go.
Wow, a 4-year-old girl and 2 women shot in Times Square. And it says stray bullets, meaning that they were not the target. Non-life-threatening injuries, thank goodness.
Yeah. Just,
Yeah, they were all shot in the lower extremities. None of them were life-threatening. Oh, so it's a bunch. Let me not use that word on live. How much of a fucking thug gangster you think you are? You pull out a gun and you shoot everybody except the dudes you got a problem with. Like, really? I hate people.
I feel like we're gonna get one of two extremes.
Yeah,
Either Cerrone's really gonna fuck him up, or he's gonna look tough and get knocked out in 30 seconds.
yeah.
I don't think there's gonna be a middle.
Yeah, but Morono is a tough cookie. Well, he's got black belts in striking and grappling disciplines. I mean, hopefully he didn't get it out of the Happy Meal at Wendy's.
Or the quarter machine,
Yeah.
the supermarket.
I think they make him pay 50 cents for a whole belt. You have to put, like, the ones that have the 2 quarter slots, and you got to put both of them in and then turn it mad hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Of 1 inch. All right, to get you primed for the co-main. Here's the veteran coach of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division.
Introducing first. Fire!
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170
And 1/2 pounds.
fighting out of Houston, Texas, Alex the Great White Morono. And now introducing his opponent.
Arr.
Out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record, 36 wins, 15 losses, 2 no contests. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, by way of Denver, Colorado, Donald Cowboy Cerrone. And when the action begins, our referee in charge.
Mark Goddard.
High-profile assignment for Mark Goddard. The lovely Brooklyn Wren is with us for UFC Fight Night. Thankful to have all of you joining us tonight live on ESPN. This fight
Wow, he tried to take his head off. Whoa. Yo, the very first move he made. Yo, he was going for that 1 second knockout. Oh, shit.
sprint at me, and Cerrone said that because they're going to do that, I'm going to wrestle right off the bat. It happened exactly the way they both thought. Cerrone also told us
Wow.
he wanted to get rounds 1 and 2 out of the way in the back with D-Rod, Daniel Rodriguez, his teammate, so as to get off to a good start tonight.
Yeah, shout out to D-Rod. That is a good dude, man. Reclaiming his life after that prison stint. You know, putting that aggressive mindset into something more productive. Kudos.
Before we even walked on the mat, so I don't know about DC. He might do that with his guys, but you've got to be warmed up, otherwise you start slow.
You go out there dry, you're in trouble, man. My kids warm up so hard. And so
Ooh, head kick.
I ran sprints before every single fight.
And look at Morono. He's knows. He's keeping it a high pace. He's got 10 first-round knockouts. Don't
Well,
forget that.
Morono also fought Pettis and feels like he did so well. It let him realize that he can fight with the absolute
Cerrone's ready for a head kick. Oh, it was a body kick. Morono is trying to eviscerate him.
If I'm Cowboy, I'm going back to that body kick, man. Morono did not like that.
All day.
Body shot from Morono.
And I believe it's actually Yair Rodriguez and not Daniel who's with Cowboy here. I think that Joe Schilling connection had me a little confused.
Yeah, for sure.
If Morono slows down, he's in trouble.
Morono's throwing everything so hard, man.
Yeah, he's trying to get Cowboy out of there.
Body kick is there for Cerrone. He's timing.
Yeah, he's countering with the body kick.
He's timing that body kick because he knows the two's coming. So he waits for the two to come in. Throws that kick right underneath the right hand of Morono. Very clean.
Oh,
Morono knows that right.
that was a hard right.
Cerrone stopped with that right hand many times. And he's looking heavy for
But if you let Cerrone get his distance, you're in trouble.
a lot about having a tight guard, throwing straight punches, and he's mindful of that right hand of Cowboy as well. Nice shot by Donald.
Cerrone has very underrated wrestling. When Morono's doing a real
What?
the takedown attempts, and he getting a takedown of his own. Morono looks fantastic right now.
Yeah, that was sharp. I mean, he just pulled a leg out.
Sometimes I wonder about Cowboy's focus in the cage sometimes. That should not have happened.
Shoots a good time, but he doesn't lock his hands under the butt, so he can't really drive through on the takedown the way
I'm just glad that his chin is holding up.
I don't think he's fully committing to the takedown, right? Every time he shoots it, he grabs it, and he kind of comes up to the body.
you gotta run your feet.
Oh, he ran right into that right hook.
You gotta run your feet through
Goodness.
Cerrone like that, shooting those shots. Cerrone's nose starting to leak a little bit here.
Please don't try to blow your nose, guy.
Nice
He's doing a lot of good work with the body shots. And Morono's guard is coming down a little bit to try to protect against the body kick. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Cerrone started to do the stanky leg, and Morono didn't see it. Yeah, he's very flat-footed right now.
He's got awkward punches.
Yeah,
It's like
he's kind of like this right now.
awkward old man punches.
I think that what he's trying to do is he's trying to get Morono to bite on a feint. Oh, yep, he's in trouble.
Oh.
And this is the end of Donald Cowboy Cerrone. Wow. 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 Yeah, this is the end. That's the end. That's the end of Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
He tried.
Cowboy needed that victory. Cowboy needed that victory. He needed that victory. Right on the ear. Yep. And again, these are issues again with his ability to keep his focus in the fight. Wow.
I can't wait until they do a new commercial. What does that mean?
Actually, it's for both new and existing customers.
Yeah, that's it's sad watching the end of somebody's career.
Are we actually doing this again? It's not complicated.
I mean, what can I say? I saw Cerrone lose his focus 3 or 4 different times in that first round. And I think that when he felt the power of Morono, when he felt the pressure of Morono, I think he kind of knew. And he started thinking about other things. Definitely one of my favorite fighters to watch. One of my favorite personalities in all of MMA. And that's just, and I don't root against Morono. You know, it's just sad to see that's how it's gonna end for Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
Situations that you're unsure of, and then not just surviving it, but thriving in those situations. That's how you build the confidence. Morono got that with the Showtime fight. He took it into this fight with Cowboy Cerrone, and now he's going to be talking to DC in no time.
He said that there were strategic mistakes in that Pettis fight, and he's too experienced to be making mistakes like that, Dom. He didn't make any tonight, really.
No, I mean, he threw a jab and he's waiting for Cowboy to return because his head stays on the center.
And Cowboy had a good game plan. He's off balance.
I mean, he was just a little step ahead of Cowboy. Cowboy was throwing. He had good strikes, good offense, but Moreno had good
He has an
counters,
awkward
good
left
reads,
hand.
and as you saw that was a
Absolutely.
He has an old man left hand.
just as smart. I mean, the way
I think he was trying his feints with the right hand would just kind of. It's almost like he.
This is weird.
It's almost like his fighting soul had already gone away. Very, very disappointing. A huge, huge disappointment.
man, short notice fights have always done me so well. Man, I'm so happy to win the fight. Seeing Cowboy in there, hearing the song was just cool. I got some mixed emotions right now. More than anything, I'm happy to bring the win to Texas, to Fortis, and to my team, the Great Spot, the Woodlands, everyone in Houston, my family, War, all the Great Spots, and then especially Fortis. Coach Safe kept me so focused. My goal this fight was to focus on my focus and not deviate. And I felt that go strong on boy Dana Pineda. With the shout out, with DC, I'm happy to get a win in front of you. Happy to be given this interview. What a week, what a sport.
Alex, you know, that was a massive win for Fortis. You guys lost 2 fights earlier. But let's take a look at your handiwork. You landed a massive overhand right that hurt Cowboy Cerrone. Did you know that punch would be available?
He just didn't have his fucking hands up. I mean, that's a lack of focus.
It was on the exit when I know guys aren't coming in. The punch feels good. And seeing him exit,
See, at that point, like right there at that point, he had a decision to make whether he was going to quit or not.
I'll take it right there. Again, just so elated. You know, last Saturday I was coaching 80 of my students in a tournament. Just waiting for the news. Late Saturday night, get the call saying it's a maybe Sunday. It's a yes. I got 1 day to train. I got 1 hard day of training.
I remember one of my favorite memories of him is like right after his son was born, and he went on that tear talking about he wanted to try to win the belt at 155, and he was going to try to make a run, and nobody's going to take any food out of his son's mouth, and he was looking like a world beater. And then Tony Ferguson tore his fucking face up. And then, you know, he made Conor look like a fucking all-world bruiser. I don't know, man. It just... Just sad. Yep, next week. Oh, we got Edson Barbosa and one of my favorites, Shane Burgos, on the card. Yeah, that is going to be a very, very good card. UFC 262? 262, right? 52? 62? I think it's 62. Yeah, 62.
I can't promise I'll be able to stay awake for all of that one.
Yeah, it's all right.
Let's see how that goes.
You know, people will get used to you being here, not being here. I mean, you know, you're helping me co-host it because, you know, my co-host is trying to, you know, get in where he fit in. You know?
UFC Fight Night on ESPN is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
I want to thank the viewers for hanging out with us tonight. We've got one fight left to go. Look out for the live episode of the Talking Shit podcast. Officially number 2. Because we had an episode 0. Look out for that on Monday. My co-host, Captain Paul, should be back for that.
I feel silly. But I do want nationwide 5G.
Yeah.
Are we actually doing this again?
It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives new and existing customers the same great deals, like the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free when you trade in. Seems about right. Your cousin from Boston. Right there.
Where's the water?
Go play. Canoe trip canceled. You got a knock, kid. Nothing like a Sam Adams in the great outdoors. Hey, anybody want to trade tents?
Night, Sarah. Night. Drive safe.
I love you. Nice to see you.
Chevy Safety Assist standard on the new Equinox and Trailblazer. Part of the Chevy family of SUVs. Drive safe.
Are the color cartridges in your printer ready for another school year?
Another terrible commercial.
Cyan Amaro. The Epson Eco Tank. No more cartridges. It comes with an incredible amount of ink. Just fill and chill.
History. The first Japanese male to win a major championship. Hideki Matsuyama.
Are they doing Olympics this year?
In Japan, yeah. They also made it clear that they're banning any references on the clothing of any of the athletes to support of Black Lives Matter. So I thought that was pretty interesting. It's amazing that if you just say a simple phrase like, you know, Black Lives Matter as much as other people's lives do, that's a controversial statement.
Yeah.
I find that to be very interesting.
Match Oscar Robertson's all-time triple-double record in the NBA, and how Max Scherzer set a Yankee Stadium record. Stay tuned for SportsCenter coming up next, right here on ESPN and the ESPN app. And now live from the UFC.
I mean, we live in a society today where the slogan white power and the slogan Black Lives Matter are viewed as equally controversial. I think that's...
Should wear it anyway. Like, wear a sweater, have the shirt on underneath, go out, just unzip your sweater.
Yeah, but, you know, the fact that that's even a thing...
No, I know. I hope somebody rebels against it.
Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, nothing surprises me in this world, so
yeah,
it's whatever. But but the thing is, like, you know, when I hear certain things from certain people in certain ways, it's like, no, I hear you. No, like, I know you're trying to make it sound as palatable as possible. No, but I hear the real you and what you're saying and what you don't say. Yeah, Marina, she looks like a real fighter. So we're about to see if Michelle Waterson is going to be more karate than Hottie. She's definitely going to need to be more karate than Hottie in order to prevail tonight. So we are up to main event status, people. And again, thank you for making this first episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party a success.
Oh,
See?
okay. Okay.
But the other guy was like, nah, time out.
Yeah.
Like, yo, do over.
Yeah.
That is Michelle Waterson's path to victory, is frustration. You know, if she approaches this fight the way that Neil Magny approached this fight with Jeff Neal, she can get the win here. But I think Marina Rodriguez is I I got her winning this fight. Either that's a really poorly composed song or bad acoustics in that room.
Probably the acoustics.
It makes it sound horribly off key.
She is the karate hottie Michelle Waterson, the 9th-ranked strawweight contender in the world. DC, she makes her 11th UFC appearance tonight, 4th main event, 3rd main event in her last 4 fights. And you talk about an athlete not resting on her laurels or her accomplishments. When we asked her what she was working on, I mean, she didn't stop.
She looked confident. Whoever does her plastic surgery is a fucking legend. Because we've seen her face get fucked up. And you see when these women over the years, their skin gets chewed up over the years. And you can tell, okay, they might have been pretty in a past life. But their skin gets chewed up by, you know, the sparring and the fighting and all of that. But if you look at her skin, how soft and smooth that it appears to be after the lumps, she's gotten fucked up bad. We've seen her really, really take bloody beatings. The fact that her skin is like, looks as healthy as it does and doesn't look like completely scarred up, I think that, you know, whoever helps her with her recovery, you're a fucking legend.
Waterson got the call officially on Monday, but she said this is the matchup that they were looking at. So it seemed as though Waterson was expectant that Rodriguez was going to be her next opponent. Last time we saw Michelle main event against Angela Hill, that fight got elevated from a 3-round affair to a 5-rounder. And of course, Waterson emerging with flying colors. It was a split decision, but it was a fight of the night and certainly served to set a foundation to allow for this opportunity here tonight. And of course, as Megan O'Leary documented, her daughter Araya has a gymnastics competition today, so she is not here in support of her mother. But man, confidence, the buzzword for me when it comes to Waterson this week. Ready and raring to go.
She's so ready to go, John, and with her ability to get the fight down, she has to worry about the traps that Marina Rodriguez sets with her ability to counter.
All right. I think Marina is more highly ranked than Waterson, which is pretty interesting considering the kind of cachet that Waterson has had in the UFC for a considerable amount of time.
Well, when it comes to casual mixed martial arts fans, Marina Rodriguez, obviously the lesser known quantity in this equation, but Dominic, the avid fan.
Wow. He just insulted us filthy casuals. Now, we've seen Marina do some real work in the cage. She has a little bit of a mean streak about her that I think, you know, if she pieces up Michelle Waterson, a lot of people will know who she is.
For Marina Rodriguez, it's about her getting close because she's so vicious.
Oh, shit. Yo, she's going in there to do battle. She's not about that bullshit. She's like, listen, I was not homecoming queen. I have not gotten any endorsement deals because of how pretty I am. I'm coming in there to fuck you up. And that's what she looks like.
avoid the fight. Is she gonna be okay seeing someone stand up for her? Right. Because Michelle Waterson is gonna do just that.
And as many of you know, it was Marina Rodriguez who filled in for an unable to compete Michelle Waterson in January of this year and obviously produced that seminal knockout of Amanda Ribas. But there's so many elite coaches in this MMA space that maybe don't get the credit like the Greg Jacksons of the world, and Marcio Malco is one of them. He has been the head coach for Marina Rodriguez since 2013. Malco's Thai Brazil Gym in Florianopolis, another location in Curitiba.
She's rubbing her back on the cage, which most people will tell you is not a good feeling.
We'll try to cash in on her first main event tonight. All right, our main event tale of tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Rodriguez is 34. Michelle
She looked like a girl that was like super duper pretty in her younger years.
Marina?
Yeah. But, you know, fighting tore up her skin. Look at that suit.
Yeah.
Three people that don't know what the fuck they're looking at. A referee charge. Herb Dean.
Good job. And that's really the only reason why I watch, just to hear that.
She's not here for the fights, folks.
No. Just to hear Dean.
Yeah, she is what is known as a filthy casual.
I feel like I shouldn't. Like, I just my teeth have to be really close together when I say that.
Herb D. So you can feel
like
the
barely.
you can hear the
drop.
vibration of
Yeah.
your teeth against each other.
I have to practice that.
Herb
I
Dean.
don't have that much power.
Like Mario Martinez?
Ugh. No. Stop. Don't trigger me.
Triggered. Yeah, I got that update today.
Nice.
Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding a professional record, 13 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125.
And 1/2 pounds.
Fighting out of Florianopolis, Santa Catarina, Brazil, presenting the number 6 ranked
She looked like she grew up in a favela, beating up the boys.
Marina Rodriguez.
Yo, she's ready to fuck somebody up, yo. But again, Michelle wins this if she's got the tactics and the focus.
So Rodriguez goes buffer fist bump. Waterson does not. We'll see if that ends up factoring into the equation. Get stonewalled by my broadcast partners. Getting us started for round 1 of a possible 5. That's all right. Swing and a miss. They set the vibe, Danny. They set the vibe. All right, don't blame us. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Waterson is in the white with blue trunks. Rodriguez is in black. Main event underway.
It's always a feeling out process very early. You got to get your opponent's timing, got to get your opponent's speed. You can't just rushing in there. I always thought it was crazy how certain people just start fighting from second 1. You have no reads as to what you're really in store for.
What about Verona?
That was crazy. That is crazy. You just run over there like that.
Boy, nice left hand lands by Michelle Waterson early. Sorry, left hand.
Waterson has spent a lot of time working on her attacks out of the southpaw stance, diversifying her famous sidekick
Mmm.
I mean, look at the speed of Rodriguez.
The left hook landed hard.
I mean, that right hand, man. She's got such a good right hand.
She starts everything off with the left to get the range, but
I will say that Waterson has
You saw Michelle
underachieved in her UFC career, but she doesn't quit.
fighter for the weight class.
yeah, if you're Michelle Waterson being that short and a little bit undersized, you gotta start with your kicks and end with your hands.
Nice high
Or
kick.
vice versa, start with your hands and end with your kicks. But you gotta have a kick in there if you're Michelle Waterson.
Nice recovery from Waterson after a big right hand from Rodriguez.
When I watch Rodriguez, she reminds me of Yolanda and Jacek when Yolanda was making her way to the title. That good Muay Thai base with good takedown defense.
Yeah,
And just the way
DC's right.
batter and bruise her opponents with her hands and her knees. It's just
Their stance is very similar too.
you can tell that she's been doing Muay Thai and fighting for a really long time.
Late start in MMA at 26, but you're right, Muay Thai gym entered at 12 years of age. So you're talking about 22 years of
Yeah.
Muay Thai experience.
You can tell, John, that she's been very well versed in the striking realm.
Oh, that was a fucking flush right. Good God.
Difficult to put away. Marina Rodriguez on the other side has never been finished.
And Waterson didn't bat an eye either.
Only woman to ever beat Rodriguez in mixed martial arts. Former strawweight champion Carla Esparza by split decision.
That was a very close fight, too.
And I would also point out 25 days of combined quarantine for Rodriguez on both ends.
Wow.
2 minutes to go here, round one.
In Brazil, there was a 25-minute
She quarantined on the front and back end.
Yeah, she wants to chop that lead leg down of Rodriguez. Yeah. Just trying to chop that leg. I think it's great that when she misses the calf kick or the inner leg kick, the inside leg kick, that she follows it up with the roundhouse to keep from getting countered. Yeah, that was a nasty leg kick outside calf. Look, that leg is already beat up.
Side kick that she lands, she literally can land it from anywhere in the face. She got
Rodriguez, her
Michelle Waterson.
that lead leg is beat up. You can see it already.
I don't really see it much.
Yeah.
It's not from this angle.
The left leg.
Her legs like she's throwing hands. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's beat up pretty bad. So that starts the clock for Marina because if she keeps getting chopped down, she's gonna lose her ability to put any. Just see, that leg is hurt.
Why'd you put her hands up like that?
Poke kick that you see a lot of people using now to the front knee.
I don't know.
That was weird.
Rodriguez tries to move forward. You see Michelle Waterson poke that leg.
That almost looked like a timeout hands up.
Stops all forward momentum.
I like how Waterson uses her legs as a range extender.
I don't know.
Trying to think. Who would I give that round to? That's a tough round. That's a tough round to score. Whew. Had to give it to somebody.
Did Waterson kick more than the other one punched?
Yeah, I think that she tore up those legs. Yeah, I think I have to give it to Waterson. Round one.
I mean, you watch here, Michelle Waterson tries to throw this little side kick up high. Like Dom said, she can throw it from anywhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, she beat that leg up.
Rodriguez tries to back away. Then you watch Rodriguez here from the clinch, right? She's so good here. I'm surprised that
There's a nice flurry at the end, though. But I think Waterson did enough to get round one.
that she does
there's no doubt Waterson presents a unique stylistic challenge when you look at the top 15 in this strawweight division.
Wow.
Rodriguez opens with a kick to the body here early round 2.
She's like, well, if you're gonna beat my leg up, I gotta beat yours up.
Check that one.
Wow, people are giving it to Rodriguez.
Rodriguez did acknowledge
You
this
can go either way.
can't be too hasty because of the fact that this is scheduled for 25 minutes, the fact that it was on short notice. She traveled here late during fight week, so perhaps she will manage her tank a little bit here early in the fight.
They both are. They're both being very smart with the shots that they choose. They're not just wasting any energy. They're trying to feel each other out and get the timing still.
Well, these are long-time veterans of striking, and in a striking battle like that, they're not gonna do things that are unnecessary. But if there's ever an opportunity, if either one of them's hurt, they will pounce.
So far, Michelle Waterson's going in the counter roll right now on her back foot, waiting for the teep kicks, the inside kicks. But right now, Rodriguez, when she lets those hands go, they make an effect. Huge effect. Combinations especially.
Oh, touch that chin. Nice little 1-2.
She's good, man. Rodriguez is really good. Patient, calm. Good striking, and look, this is where she's good. She's starting to try to elbow. Michelle's very aware.
Is that a titty punch?
Desperate Michelle was to escape that
Maybe a
tackle.
smush.
She knows.
No, she was throwing a strike out there.
Just over 3 minutes here to go round 2. Don't forget, immediately following this main event, we will have a full UFC Fight Night post show for you live on ESPN Plus. Megan O'Leary, Alan Joban, Dean Thomas, and Karen Bryant are standing by. Nice knee from Rodriguez. Waterson's last 7 fights have all gone the distance. Both athletes mixing it up fairly well, but Rodriguez has been the more effective striker early.
A nice side kick there from Waterson.
That side kick, she puts you back on your heels, right? You always got to reset. It's a very nice technique, and something that she's done for so long, and people still can't just avoid it. That tells you how good she is at that specific technique.
It's so fast, and the way that she goes from the leg to the body to the head and mixes it all.
And Marina is really trying to get her out of there. She's trying to find the range and then put together combinations. And I wish more fighters, both male and female, would put together more combinations that way.
Rodriguez, when they get in the clinch, she's winning the clinch positioning. She's got the better of the hand positioning and the arm positioning on the inside space against Waterson. So following combinations to the clinch is probably not a bad idea if you're Rodriguez so far, if you're looking at the exchanges so far.
Big deep breath a moment ago from Marina Rodriguez, who seemed to have some issues with breathing out of her nose early in the fight.
If she fatigues, Michelle Waterson will be able to carry this pace for 5 rounds. We saw that in the Angela Hill fight. I feel like the 5th round she threw about a 6-punch combination against Angela Hill. And it showed that the cardio is so on point. Even though she takes these fights late notice, she's always training and getting prepared.
Her endurance is getting better. She believes she's getting faster.
But make no mistake about it, Rodriguez is winning these 2 rounds. She's doing a really good job with her strikes. As long as she doesn't load up too much.
I thought the first round was a little bit closer than most people thought, but when you look at the numbers, Rodriguez definitely has the edge. And she's controlling the octagon as well.
Waterson's able to land those side kicks. I mean,
So,
very impressive. She's the only one in the UFC that lands them as much. And
You know, she's not gonna win with side kicks.
come in, you almost have to flow.
unless you catch him in the liver, but
Kick you.
Big knee from Rodriguez after some nice work with her hands. Waterson's chin holding up. Final seconds of the fight or the round.
It looks like Waterson's nose maybe bleeding a little bit.
Oh, she tried to kill her with that elbow. Yep. Nose is leaking.
So for just a buck, you can feed your hunger and your hustle. Because value this good is hard to find anywhere else. The new $1 your way menu. Your way, way better. There he is. Get off my lawn!
I love a good get off my lawn.
The rest of the commercials
No,
didn't.
the rest of the commercial sucks.
Ugh.
I just like to hear people yell, "Get off my lawn."
You know, the way that dude pulled off on the cart, that shit was funny.
Land on Michelle Waterson. Nice knee to finish off with the bow. Rodriguez kept the pace. She's winning so far, but Michelle Waterson has a lot of time left in this fight to make it up.
It's almost like the announcers are like, hey, we know that Waterson helps us with putting eyes on the sport. We don't need her to lose to Marina, who doesn't care about none of that shit. She just wants to win.
Ooh.
She tried to throw that one as hard as she possibly could.
It did land, but it did land.
Yep, she's hurt. Why do you always want to get into the tie clinch?
It's smart to get to the clinch. Try to hold. Give herself some time to recover. Great job controlling underhook by Waterson. For Rodriguez, she needs to try to frame with her left hand. Either turn her back and try to rotate back into Michelle or frame off the face to give her hand back inside. Just like she did there.
Rodriguez pressing forward, shin tucked here, about a minute gone by round 3.
That was a nasty body shot there by Rodriguez.
Oh, wow, that was flush. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, she teed off. You're about to see Waterson's head turn into a fucking watermelon. You're about to see some crazy swelling.
See the weight class difference
Yep.
in these exchanges.
At 125. What's also the way Michelle avoids is the way she escaped, right? When she's getting hit, she almost like runs away from
Ooh, that was a hard leg kick.
She doesn't defend with the side kick. She has a tough time. But right now, that got her ahead.
And that big leg of Rodriguez certainly bears watching.
It's when Rodriguez gets too aggressive, Michelle throws that front side kick. And it's landed a few times with her foot square down on the back.
Uh-oh. Told you. I told you that. I told you. Look at her leg. Her leg's been fucked up since round 1. Oh, he said, get the fuck off me.
Kick the leg again.
Marina's timing is just a hair off.
Did they say this is her first 5 round?
It might be. It might be. It's funny how your main event features 2 fighters who aren't ranked in their division.
That wasn't the type. I mean, that was her just swinging as hard as she could.
Yeah, she just keeps unloading that combination right there.
I think it's because neither one of them are actually flyweight fighters or strawweight fighters.
Side kicks don't work, and Michelle Waterson has to
For whatever reason, I think it was because it was one of those last minute, last week type of deals.
Oh, yeah, that's
They're,
what they said.
yeah, they're 2 strawweights, yeah, fighting a flyweight. So, but it's just crazy that this is the main event.
Contenders who have moved up to take this main event opportunity, Marina Rodriguez and Michelle Waterson.
It also shows you how far Cowboy has fallen. Any card that is not a pay-per-view with Cowboy on it, you would think would be
More
a main
awesome than it
event.
was.
Well, you know, just because of the name, it would be a main event.
Waterson is as tough as they come. Right now, she's getting schooled by Rodriguez. Sorry.
It's not your fault, DC. You want to pronounce an R when you see it. Woo! I think she opened up her cut on her cheek. Yep. Yep. That's a hard body kick.
And I think part of the difference too is we're seeing Waterson throw 1 or 2 shots at a time, and Rodriguez throwing combinations, punches and bunches, finishing or starting with a kick. And that
Wow. Yeah, that's a wide disparity. And since there really is no wrestling, just on the stats alone, Rodriguez is... Oh! Nice uppercut from Waterson. Just when you think she's out of it. Just when you think she's out of it. She hits Rodriguez with some crazy fire. I don't know. That lower half of Waterson, that mom body, ain't bad. You know. I know her husband ain't disappointed with what he sees at home. But I'm disappointed with what I've been seeing in the cage from her for over the last 2 years.
Right here, you see how Rodriguez land a nice knee, and a right hand, left hand, throw that combination. She just unloaded here. Her deep toe, Michelle started fighting back, and she did, which saved her. Nice.
Ah, she hit it with that push kick.
Rodriguez down, followed by an outside leg kick.
That was a really nasty
Rodriguez's round.
sequence there with those 2 kicks to the legs.
Michelle in a lot of trouble as the round ended. Let's see how Waterson recovers after that third round. That was very difficult for her.
and much respect to Marina Rodriguez, who by the way,
She looked like she could do this shit all day.
for the first time in her mixed martial arts career, it was
You know, they talk about Waterson and her cardio.
never for her to get to Vegas.
Rodriguez is doing pretty nice, especially with all that output.
She seems fine, right? She seems good. She seems like she's breathing well.
But that lead leg.
And the pace is just, like we said, round 2. You know, it's not the fastest pace, right? It's the striker's pace. And the striker can do this all day.
Yeah, without that wrestling, grappling, energy
Yes.
expenditure, right?
All that wrestling. I mean, look at what he did to Gregor Gillespie. I've said Gregor Gillespie 5 times.
Yeah, but that fight was
Say I'm
incredible.
motivated by Gregor Gillespie is an understatement.
I mean, he just to exhaust somebody like that is the name of the game. You got him out of, you know, that's what it's about. And we're seeing this fight drawn out over 5 rounds. These ladies are having a chess match, strike by strike, piece by piece.
They're landing great shots. It's just not as frantic a pace as we've seen earlier. But at this pace, right? Marina Rodriguez can
This is a pretty good fight.
This is like sparring and hitting pads, right? Where she's landing, not taking much damage coming back. So if her cardio wasn't up to snuff, it wouldn't really show itself this taste of fight. Because she's been able to dictate the pace at which they fight at.
That was a good way to put it, DC. This looks like how they're fighting a sparring match
Yeah.
almost. It's a sparring match. It's not a full-blown like.
They're just not grappling, right? They're
Ooh, ooh.
Trust me, Rodriguez is trying to finish this fight. Michelle's fighting hard, but it's just, and the pace isn't as fast.
Oh, she got it to the ground.
That'll help Michelle Waterson there. That'll help Michelle Waterson also deal with the gas tank of Marina Rodriguez.
And she said we don't see a lot of shots out of Michelle Waterson. That was a shot. She attacked the legs and got it.
Let's see what she does with it, though.
Gets back to her feet, or she accepts the final position for 2.5 minutes.
Against Amanda Ribas, she accepted this position. I will be surprised if she gets out from underneath Michelle Waterson. Michelle Waterson's top game is very good, but she is a little undersized, so we'll see if that pays dividends here.
I think Rodriguez is just fine giving up if Waterson just lays on her. she'll take the loss of this round, you know, just fine. She's already up 3-0.
Waterson's doing a good job of hand fighting with her left hand while she's underhooking the far side.
Marina is probably just content to just lay here and ride out the last 2 minutes of this round.
Right now, Michelle Waterson is not giving Marina the first step to her escape procedure.
Rodriguez needs to get that
Yeah, she needs to get her foot out of the cage, for one.
of Waterson there. She needs to dig a left underhook and get to that right
All right.
elbow, and she can start to work her way up. But right now, sitting on her shoulder, she can't get up.
Well, it's true. Michelle's doing a great job with the knee over the top of the foot behind. It's like stuck in the middle. She cannot slide it up.
She's trying to get that
Look,
control of the
someone on
elbow.
top doing something.
Yeah. But Rodriguez is making it very difficult for her to posture up.
Oh yeah, but she still tries to do something
Yeah.
in comparison to the other dude.
Butterfly into Waterson's in order to get that half guard out of there, and then dig a left underhook, get to an elbow. She can work her way up, but she's flat on her back, and Waterson's making good decisions here.
Wow, she's in the corner now.
Michelle Waterson's too good a grappler to just bridge her off the top of you. You gotta go through the process of getting up.
Now she's on the elbow. She has a better chance if she's on the elbow, but
Nope, went right back to her shoulder. She's trying to use the Kimura trap to try to get up.
It's hard to control the bottoms, controlling the legs with no wrestling shoe, with nothing to grab onto, makes it easier to get back to your
Kimura trap.
also we're not seeing any underhooks out of Rodriguez. No underhooks. All over the top of the
20 seconds.
Waterson, which will keep her down. We saw that.
Rodriguez just doesn't, I don't think she really cares. She's like, okay, you got round 4. No problem.
This was a massive round for Michelle Waterson to put her weight well back into the fight. Let's see if she goes back to this in round 5.
Outstanding elbow work from Waterson on the ground.
Yeah, Waterson got that one. But I think Rodriguez was fine to give it up. She doesn't even really look alarmed. There's no urgency there. She's like, ah, she timed me. So what?
She looks like the type of person that just looks chill in any situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think she might have shown a little bit more urgency if, that made it 2-2 instead of 3-1. Shout out to these ladies, though. Both of them. 25 minutes. They're doing more work than everybody else in the cage tonight. They're the main event. They're in there 25 minutes. So, kudos to these two ladies. Regardless of who wins or loses.
No overstating how important these 5 minutes are in terms of the rest of 2021 and beyond for these two athletes. Dean Thomas, what do you have for us, sir?
All right, gentlemen, this is where we start to see experience come into play. We often talk about experience, and it's very cliche to say, but now
It looks like Marina doesn't want to get taken down again, though.
start making mistakes. And we saw Marina make a mistake in that last round by letting herself get taken down and not being able to get up. And now if Michelle Waterson can take advantage of those mistakes, she may be able to get a finish because she's very capable of finishing still.
Waterson will need a finish to get this win. She absolutely, because
Here in round 5 to get her hand raised. And of course, Rodriguez has never been finished in the pro. But you're right, Dean Thomas, nearly twice as much pro MMA experience for Waterson coming in.
Or at least salvage a draw, right? Because it feels like Rodriguez won the first 3 rounds.
Right.
She was cruising. If Waterson can get her down again, I think that's her best chance to try to get a finish.
and Rodriguez, she was pretty effective. I mean, she wasn't just getting pummeled. She was striking from the bottom. So it wasn't like a 10-8. It was definitely a 10-9. round for Waterson. And, you know, seeing that there's under 4 minutes remaining, I don't think that we'll see I don't think that we'll see a 10-8 here in the 5th. Oh!
Who is that?
She's hurt, but Waterson doesn't see it. She didn't see it. Wow, she could have got a knockout right there.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been a sick knockout if she could have, but she didn't recognize it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice right from Rodriguez.
It sounded like you were opening the can here.
Yeah, look at her mouth. Yo, she busted her mouth. Her jaw.
Was that a punch or
a kick? There was the head kick. Yeah, the head kick. Woo! Might be wiring that shit. All right, all right. The hottie hit her with that karate. I don't think Rodriguez wants to take another shot to the face, though. Around the mouth area. It looked like she's eating like one of those jawbreakers.
Yeah. I thought she was like pushing her tongue.
Yeah. Nope. She's playing better defense in round 5, definitely. But I think that that kick to the mouth fucking woke her up. I wonder if it's a dislocation or a break.
I don't know.
Nice. Nice shot. Of course, Rodriguez, her output has slowed down. But she's kind of turned into like a sniper. She's trying to find like, you know, a couple of good shots.
Did her corner not tell her to try to take a takedown?
Yeah, she tried and she failed. But also, remember, she got that takedown off of timing.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good fight. For real, for real. I guess we're happy that Cowboy didn't go out
I would
in the main event. Yeah. Yo, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
yeah.
tough one.
Yeah. That was
And when I say tough one, I mean her face.
yo. Waterson rearranged the way her teeth sit in her mouth. Very, very impressive showing from the ladies. Neither one of them backed down.
All right, welcome back to Las Vegas, where Michelle Waterson and Marina Rodriguez have just completed their 5-round main event. Done.
I thought one of them was going to go out, but neither one of them really had that killer instinct. You know, like when the other one was hurt. I mean, Rodriguez, there was, you know, she did put some flurries out there to try to get her out of there, but Waterson made her do the stanky leg like 1.5 times and she didn't see it. I don't understand.
That one hurt. And then you see the body shots, the mixture of combinations from Rodriguez, followed up with knees. She gets to the clinch whenever she can and really does some huge damage right there, like you're seeing here, up against the fence. Anytime
Yeah, so she's trying to get her out of there.
a barrage of punches was able to do some damage. And these side kicks, Michelle Waterson were amazing. She follows up with those low kicks so well. She chopped the lead leg of Rodriguez down all night, and Rodriguez just had to return with these boxing combinations to the clinch. In round 4, we see a mixture of takedowns from Waterson. She gets
I say 3-2.
she's able to create a beautiful round where she's just on top, grounding and pounding. And then look at this nice kick she lands. Outside kick to a lead
Oh,
left high.
is that the one?
48-47. Yeah, I think that was the one.
At all. The Johan kick to the gut all night.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Yep. I think she got her with that liver shot.
Right here we see
That is a game face of Marina. That is a game face.
fourth battle. It's going to be going straight to the judges.
But I think 3-2. Rodriguez first 3, and then the last 2 to Waterson.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. Judges score this contest 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, Marina Rodriguez.
So I guess they gave her round 5.
Competitive fight, but DC won.
Yeah, I thought it could have gone either way in the 5th round, but definitely the first 3.
Yeah, you knew it was Rodriguez's fight because she lost the 4th round clearly. Outside of that, she seemed to be in control. There were moments in the 5th round where Michelle Waterson did good, but this is a breakout performance by a
Wow.
fantastic fighter in the flyweight division.
And remember, this is on short notice.
Coming here,
And they put out, you know, they kept a good pace for 25 minutes.
Yeah, cheek.
Neither one of them yet.
She's not sleeping on that side of the face.
Nope.
It's bruised up.
Yep.
Protrusion. We are being told that the doctors do not want Marina Rodriguez to do a post-fight interview, so we are still efforting that.
Yeah, they think she has a broken jaw.
Not hear from the athlete, but you're right. In terms of the big picture, right?
She looked like Rocky.
Yeah.
She's trying to smile.
Painful. Don't smile. She's like, oh, thank
She's
God, 'cause that
tough.
hurt.
She's tough. That is a. I told you, but coming in. You know, coming in. You know, that's.
And her legs hurt.
Yeah, I told you she got that lead leg destroyed in round 1.
know.
You.
She
I don't
just-
understand how
she
you didn't see
smell
that.
the blood in the water. Like, she should have chopped down that leg.
Yeah, she should have continued to keep going to it. But the thing is, I'm like, I don't know how you didn't see the discoloration on her leg. Marina's leg was fucked up in round 1. And the thing is, that probably saved Waterson from getting knocked out. Especially when you have this flurry here. She didn't have the same kind of power that we've seen her levy against other women.
and that's what's going to take her to the next level because people have to respect the right hand.
Waterson is a tough woman.
After that, Cruzy, I mean, you could be putting the lights out.
I just like to see some more fit. That's her 8th straight fight that went to a decision.
All the power shots, as you know, DC. I mean, that is boxing 101. Get the lead hand pump in, finding the range, find everything, and then you follow up with the
Wow.
All right, plenty more coverage to come from this
Well,
on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN Plus. They might hear from Marina Rodriguez, but she has been
wow. That was a pretty good finish to a really weird night. Very weird night. More than a couple of fights fell through. But yeah, that was it finished pretty epic, like, I think. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I mean, you missed a really nice submission victory in the very beginning of the event.
Okay.
But
Here's next week.
yeah, we'll be right back here next week for UFC. I think that's 262.
I have to keep track.
We will be, as a matter of fact, just want to be sure that I get this proper. Yep, UFC 262 early prelims start at 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The regular prelims at 8, and then 10.
Favorite Ted,
Yeah, main card at 10.
and I will be here for some of that.
Hey,
Can't promise all.
well,
I'll be here
it-
for some of it.
it is a really, really good card. You might be entertained enough to stay up, but you know, the lady may or may not stick with us.
Will I be Russell Crowe?
You you'll be entertained. I think you'll be entertained.
I'll be gladiator.
I do want to thank everybody that came through our show tonight. We had Mrs. Evil, up your ram over here, filling in, turned into a fill-in for Captain Paul. Captain Paul, I hope that your Saturday evening is everything you wanted it to be, sir. But definitely, if you're on the YouTube side of things, we'd appreciate a comment. We would appreciate a like, a subscription, a share, even.
All of the above.
All the stuff, all the engagement stuff. We need the YouTube algorithm to recognize that we are talking shit.
Or just come back for Baby Yoda. I don't care why you come back. Just come back. It's Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda.